Hello. Good morning, all YouTube frogs, all Twitch wankers. It's good to see you all on this beautiful Monday morning here. Today, we're gonna be playing a tournament on the new patch, on the new maps. That's it. I got my heart rate monitor working. I don't know, I've charged it for about 30 minutes, so I'm not sure how long it's gonna last. I hope it will be enough to last the entire stream. I got a new heart rate tracker, so I don't have to wear my watch anymore while I do this. Just got a neat little band over it. It's kind of tight, I do have to admit, but I hope that my large body mass will eventually be capable of kind of pushing it away. So you can get, some good data on how excited I get when I lose another Protoss versus Terran game. It is quite tight, I have to admit. I'm not a huge fan of that. I wish it was a little bit looser, but it's made for small people. And I'm a very large man with a huge chest. They used to call me Boob Job Johnny in high school because I had such a massive chest. It was a compliment, in case you weren't sure, but it was. Do some jumping jacks. I want to see if it works. I will beat you up, and I will see how high your heart rate gets in a video game. Hey, good morning, Dopamine Farmer. Good to see you here. Wait, I need to enter my password. That's why I tapped out. Okay, you want me to do some? I'll do some jumping jacks. But I'll warn you, my cardio is so good that it might not even influence it. It might just go down. Because my body is always in a state of, what do you call it? Super, So yeah, I'll do some jumping jacks for you, alright? I'll do them sitting down. See, it's going down. 84. See, even sitting jumping jacks have a significant influence on the heart rate. Many people don't know about this. But the sitting jumping jack is one of these inventions that you never hear about in Arnold Schwarzenegger's videos. I made it up recently. Yo, show us your video settings? What do you mean my video settings? I have no video settings. Everything's set to ultra? Oh, you mean in StarCraft? Yeah. Extreme, ultra, on, high. Everything is the highest. That is what I have, boss. Okay, let's see who we're fighting. We're fighting against the Laser as our first opponent. And then our second opponent is going to be Hero. What the hell is this seeding? What the hell? Okay, well, either way, it's gonna be exciting. Or just beat him up. Yeah, we can move to Europe in that case. Hello, Mr. Harstem. Why no YouTube streaming in this sunny day? No, there is a YouTube stream on. Are you missing it, Cat Bertino? That is on you. Thanks for the 55-month reset. Why are my sounds not playing? I had this the other day too, where my sounds weren't playing for some reason. I would try and figure out why it is, but it sounds like a massive hassle. So I'm gonna do this after I win or lose my first match. We can touch hands anytime, boob job boy. Alright, Brown Gaming Kid. Hey, what's up, Angrath? In-game sound is working? Yeah, the in-game sound is working. It's just my notifications that pop when someone subscribes. Then is a notification sound, but it ain't here. I don't know what to tell you. Your laser's not online for some reason. Let me message him on Discord. Coming over in my direction. So thankful for that, it's just such a blessing, yeah. Turn every situation into heaven, yeah. Bum, bum. Dude, I really miss Despacito being blasted in the clubs. To be fair, I don't go to clubs anymore, but I feel like that period of time was so good. 2016? Freaking peak Justin Bieber. Better doing better. Into heavy weather, heavy weather. At Harstem, you mind if I bomb you some 2v2 questions later? I've been kind of trying that stuff. Yeah, sure. After the tournament. So at like 4 p.m. or so. Or just in the Discord. Also fine. Hey, yeah. Let's read on. I don't know where I'm going, but I'm on the run. Can you leave a little light on? Dum-bum. Even though there's a sky full of stars, I don't know where I'm going. Can you leave a little light on? Alright. Yeah, Elaser is slacking. He's slow as hell. Sure. Guys, Celestial Enclave. I am just not sure what the hell's going on this map. So just gonna veto it. I haven't played a single PvZ on it yet. White Rabbit. Wow, White Rabbit. Bam-ba-dam. Wow, White Rabbit. Bam-ba-dam. White Rabbit had a child. Bam-ba-dam, and thing went wild. She's always ready. Pangling. I think I'll veto Mothership. I don't really want to play on a 3-player map, I think, against Zerg. It's just bad for business, I think. It's also not necessarily great defensively, like large area, there's rocks they can tear down. Rush distance is reasonable too, depending on where they expand and where you spawn. So it's like, meh. Afraid of the dawn. Mothership is very open space. It's always good for Zerg. Oh yeah. Well, it can be bad for Zerg if the map is like 500 meters long, but generally I'd say, yeah, I am with you. I feel like Tourmaline is also quite bad for toss, but I could be wrong. You feel the Old Republic. I'm just really not that familiar with how all of these maps look. Taito Tower? What the hell's Taito Tower? I've been doing better. So far you hated 10k feet the most? The layout is annoying. I think it's not that bad of a map. Okay, you host. Wouldn't it be nice if we were older? Then you wouldn't have to wait so long. I feel like 10,000 feet is not that bad. It sucks against Terran though due to the little minerals here. I feel like this is not an like a good PvT map. But I feel like PvT is so freaking hard right now, it's insane. PvZ actually feels very doable, but PvT is tough as nuts. Everyone knows that nuts are tough as hell. And everyone knows that the hell is the place you don't want to go. So, make it out what you will. And the night together, hold each other close. Wait, he doesn't have me as a friend? What the hell? He just removed me from my friend list. That is insanity, no? Oh, I probably removed him because he was a barcode, so I didn't know who it was. There we go. Message received. All right. You guys ready? Are you guys ready? Hello?
You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals.
Okay, this is always freaking nerve-wracking. Okay, one more worker. So we can temporarily full wall this. We can also do like this, like this. There's a lot of options here, you know. Oh, this is bad news. For him! Lol. So now he feels probably the need to do something decent here. See? It's always like that. So now he's kind of stuck with defending this base, which he probably doesn't really want to defend. And he lost a lot of freaking mining. So he's going to get a roach warren, which means I think I can actually just cancel one of these. Because I don't need both of them, you know? So the question now is going to be, will I have enough time to clear this? Or is there going to be like a surprise somewhere, you know? It's hard to say. It's hard to say, let me tell you. Please let me kill this. It's so important I get this. Oh, that's bad, because that is part of the setup pretty much, you know what I mean? And we're just gonna full wall this temporarily, because he doesn't seem to have anything else. He's probably sending more stuff out as well. Okay, gonna pull out of gas here for a sec. Okay, I expected this too. And because he's doing this, I'm gonna go for an Oracle rather than a Void Ray. And we're gonna get a pylon here in the back. So he's probably going to try hitting both of these at the same time, which is very fair for him, you know? Absolutely a fair thing to do. I wonder if he has a third base somewhere else. Surely he does, right?
Dimensional strength.
You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals.
The enemy has discovered us.
Doesn't have a natural though.
You have not enough energy. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals.
Seek guidance and AOD. An omen.
You have not enough minerals.
An AOD.
You think he is somewhere else as well or no? I don't know if he's building speed. Let's check.
Oracle perceiving.
Check, check. Check it out now.
Let us
Oh, that's kind of cute, no? Right about now. There you go. The funk soul brother. Check it out now. There you go, boys. We got our first win. Did not have anything ready to deal with this. Was on one base. This cannon rush is extremely powerful. I've been telling people this for about 6 days now, that this is the cannon rush that people should be playing. Yeah, everyone and their mom is doing different stuff against it. Like, he tried to pull the drones, hold the low ground. Could I have built a second cannon down there? Hell yeah, I could have. Did I need the Zealot? Probably. You can also add a Stalker, by the way. So you go like double cannon, skip the Zealot, Stalker. Maybe it's better, I don't know. It's kind of tough, but he ran across the map and... yeah, it is what it is. We can go for the same thing here. Ruby Rock has a decent cannon position as well. So it would be interesting. Dude. It's beautiful. Because the natural wall, you can transition much easier, right? Right. Absolutely. You can also do the old school wall, which is potentially a bit better against Ling Run buys. But it is significantly worse against everything else. Significantly worse, I tell you. Okay? Significantly worse. And then the Stargate in the main base is key, by the way. You saw why. Because you often lose power in your natural. So it's like a pretty tight timing, but it worked out. I think I probably could have gotten my core a bit faster as well, though. And maybe slightly quicker gases too. So this wasn't even like the most optimal approach to things, but it was decent enough apparently. Oh, I forgot to send my worker down in time. It's a terrible start here of things. This map feels weird. Like the graphics, it's like it looks bland, you know, like it's faded. Or something. I don't know how to explain it. Doesn't look super nice in my opinion. Ew, this is nasty. Wonder if I can actually do this. Oh yeah, I can. Okay, so we got our fast assimilator, decently timed gateway as well. I wonder what I'm gonna play. I don't actually have a plan quite yet. It's going to be a... Oh no, I just got my plan. Never mind. Just thought of it in the moment. God, I'm such a... I'm such a living in the moment type of guy, you know what I mean? People underestimate me. They think he plans everything, but no. Spontaneity. Spontaneity? Being spontaneous. That's what I'm all about. You know what I mean? That's what I'm all about. What I wanted to say. I've been doing better, doing better. We could go for a scout. I do like going for a scout nowadays. Lambo taught me in Canada that if you don't go for a scout, you can get link flooded in a gnarly way. So it's just not safe, and thus I will not be playing it anymore. Because it can be reactively killed, which is bad news for me. I am still afraid of the dark. Even though it is a sky. I think I could have probably proxied here now. Yeah, I could have. Look at the timing here. Oh my god, 208. Hell yeah, baby. 208 on that Oracle machine. That's just godly, ain't it, huh, lads? Oh, we're gonna actually... Should have moved that away a bit faster. I could lose it. I could also keep it alive. I need... Oh, we didn't... Okay, I think I got one shield before he got this hit in, which is a huge deal. And I managed to escape for free, which is also a pretty big deal. I don't know if he's doing a... I really want to see it. Like what he's doing out here, you know? I'd love to take this as my third. Okay. So I now know that this is his third base, most likely. Line bases are more popular nowadays than at any other point in history. Yeah, line bases are very, very, very popular. So the reason why I love single unit stuff, by the way, is you're about to see it here, okay? The second Oracle comes out. And this feels bad. It's actually completely fine. And when I say feels bad, I mean this might feel risky. But this is kind of fine. Because I'm going to have a pretty fast second Oracle going in here. Okay, he has a freaking wow, look at him. Dude, he drank the loser juice big time, huh? Absolutely.
The threat you seek.
Spore, double queen in the net. You love to see it. I mean, I didn't love to see it because I didn't get the kills, but he got there pretty freaking fast.
The threads of
Not getting the kills that I want, I guess. Look at me go. Isn't it sweet? Wouldn't you say that I just killed 3 drones? Wouldn't you say I'm the prick who kills everything? Oh, I didn't actually kill anything here. I chrono this idiot one more time, let me tell you. He's not scouting with the workers, by the way, which is worrisome if you're an Elaser fan. He has Overlord speed already? Oh, he's playing the very low queen count then, ain't he?
Glorious combat is upon us.
Huge main base, what the hell? Actually one of the biggest main bases I've seen in my miserable life. So I would love to move out on the map, but I'm afraid of there being just a link flood, no?
let us.
Like, where's the fourth base?
Our wind. An air team.
Why is he doing this? What is this? Did I hatch in the main? What the hell? I just don't know what the hell this guy is up to, you know? Which is scary to me.
Seek God.
Because I would like to know what the hell he's up to. I wasn't born one day thinking, you know, it would be nice. No info. No, quite the contrary, my dear friends.
Yes, Executor.
Probably would have liked cancelling that, huh?
You seek.
I just don't know what the hell this guy is up to.
Let us be.
Oh, it's one freaking Hydra. Yeah, let's just recall it. Not feeling like staying there for extended periods of time, huh? What is he doing, though? Oh, I don't have this gas either. This is just a really weird setup, to be honest. So what we're gonna do right now is we're gonna just warp in a lot of crap units. What's this? And then go for a run by, I think. He doesn't even have upgrades here. I mean, this is allowed. Like, all of this is theoretically legal. It just doesn't feel like it's good. Which is often more important in my mind. You know, stuff being good. I don't think the police is gonna catch him, though. I'm even starting to wonder if I'm really gonna catch him. Does he have any workers here? And he has some. Look at that. It's always a nice try, you know? So I just want him to chase me for as long as humanly possible.
additional pylons.
Oh, this is a kind of a nice fight, to be honest. I like what he did there. Feels decent. I think I'm dead now. I'm surprised how easily I died here. I was kind of hoping that he would respect me more and think that I have my my storm almost done. Does he have any upgrades? No, right? The answer is still freaking no. Come here, you schmuck. There's one.
Glorious combat is upon us.
Mineral field depleted. Mineral field, you have not enough minerals.
Oh my god, he's standing. He doesn't have upgrades, right? Like, he has no upgrades at all. So I think this should be good enough for me then. I lied. Obviously so.
Give us your
Okay, that was good. Let's see where he's actually at, huh? This is turning into a truly idiotic game too. I don't understand why he's hitting me right in the face there, but...
Justice. We stand as one. We embrace the glory of battle.
No! Why the hell would I let him in there? Doesn't even make any sense. The fact that he just doesn't have any upgrades is really starting to kind of piss me off in a way. We're losing anyway now. Freaking surreal. 0-0 upgrades. I don't understand how this works. Oh crap. No? Probably should have had some more storms or something. Man complains without having any splash against dude with infinite splash. Yeah, fair play. He just keeps coming in, like waiting to deal some damage to me. Oh, I'm in serious crappers now, am I not? So he's probably gonna have a lot of units down there if I was making my guess. I think we're dead now. So this thing has finished up. Let's see what this drone count is. Okay, this looks dumb, but maybe it could work. Probably should have just moved it to the other side, huh? Let's see if we can do anything here. Dude, they're freaking running him around with these zealots, huh? When the hell does this thing finish up soon?
Shadows I come. Ula Sadari. The darkness rise. Command me. What would you ask of us? Justice. From the shadow, my light for high.
Oh my god, how the hell did he find me?
Base is under attack.
Hey, YOLO.
Is upon us. We embrace
Yeah, come to Papa. Fat storm on your face, brother. Don't think we're winning anymore, to be honest. And when I say anymore, I mean, were we ever winning? I feel like I did my best given how crap the situation was. Not an exciting game, though. Huh. He had 3.5k gas, which is a bit too much. Probably could have used that mining for some minerals. Can go game 3 without me. Alright. Dude, what a video game. Winter Madness. This is a map and a half. Oh, he still needs to put me in. Oh, this map is really bright too, huh? There's a couple of weird things going on these maps when it comes to the colors, let me tell you. Is this even my natural? No. This is my natural, right? Yeah. I think he can guaranteed see what the hell I'm doing here. So we're just gonna cannon rush him again. It's really hard to see on this map though. So this is actually really far back. I actually prefer building it here as a result of that. Because this feels like a bad position, you know? Because it's so far in the back. So I'm not even really necessarily attacking anything with my first cannon. Unless I build it here. Which is kind of risky, but it's going to be hard for him to pull into at least. We can always full wall this in, so that's nice. I probably could have built this one further to the left. Now I think about it. I want to check to make sure he's not running past me with anything. You know? Okay, he's going here. So a couple of things we can do right now. So first things first is we can build a zealot and just move towards that general area, which I think is a pretty decent call. You can also go 2 zealots, which is also a decent call. Yeah, see what he's doing behind all of this. It's double gas, Roach Warren halfway done. It's gonna be a tough setup for him, to be honest.
are under attack.
So we go Nexus into cannon here.
The firstborn shall persevere.
That kind of does suck. Luckily we can just add a backup pylon right now.
We serve
My meditation.
Naja Khan. Yes. Where?
This is one hell of a wall, isn't it?
You have not enough minerals. We
Let the combat. The threads.
Yeah, that was nasty. In a bad way. I really do wonder what his worker count is, though.
Harmonize. Let us begin.
There's like no workers here.
How can
So we can go from the bottom right now.
our windows?
Get like 3 worker kills or so.
I see. We see giants. How can I defend
4 worker kills. And it's more than I bargained for.
Firstborn shall persevere.
It's not mining from that gas yet either. Which is also fairly decent yield. Just gonna add 1 battery in the wall. Because I think it might be correct.
How can I aid you?
So I think he might be going into a faster setup here. With a quick lair. Oh, he already has it out.
You have not enough minerals.
Hello?
Ooh, that's cute.
You have not enough minerals.
We meet our fate.
Hey, we have a 3rd base on the way too. I feel like the 3rd might have been like a bit of a risky play for no real reason, you know what I mean? Like in retrospect. Was that really necessary?
I am here in the shadows. I am here in the shadows.
Nice. I think he's low worker count though, no? He just keeps rallying into my craft, to be honest, no? Come on, walk in. Hell yeah. So all I really need to do is make sure that he cannot take an extra base. Like I said, the 4th base that I built was most definitely a mistake. Worker count here is fairly low.
An omen.
Just want to check any outside stuff, really. As long as there's no third base, like, we're cooking him. Okay, you know he's gonna try to hunt for this stuff. You just know it. Ooh, I'm not sure if we're still cooking him. Oh, this is also not the correct way to maneuver on this map. I think we're losing anyway, no? Taking this fast third. Actually, it's gonna cost me this game. Is it not? Yeah, maybe we're fine. So we can absolutely get a lot of kills here still. No. Nice. I did not realize he had that base. Maybe my position just was bad overall. Maybe the 4 oracles was a mistake too. There's many things I'm starting to wonder. This position obviously is not correct. Because I don't have any vision as to what is kicking off here. I'm just gonna try to get a little bit of, like, just anything really. Like knowledge as to what Bossman's up to. If we can just clear some of these dudes, that would be huge. Okay, here he goes. That's what I was afraid of. I'm gonna get some Colossus out. I think the chance of him getting a proper Ling Bane setup going is not super low, but it's not super high either. No? Like Ling Bane is... or Hydra Ling Bane, that is. Heal! Yeah, that was okay, actually. You have +1 attack already? Like, this is the one time a Colossus might actually end up working out. I cannot believe it either. Okay, +2. But we are definitely playing bangers, though. Thought I built, yeah, there we go, sentry. Kind of want to check to see what his overall worker count is. I think he might be taking a 4th base behind all of this, which probably would be relatively bad news. Worker count here is low, but we see him droning up right now. He has the Rich Vespine geyser on his on this particular base. Okay, he has this thing too. We are getting some correct calls going right now. I think. See what... If he has a base here, I could actually be in severe trouble. Does not have a base there, so... This is 4 base. Okay, he's gonna get 1 Hydra kind of as a harassment force in right now. See if we can take this as a 4th. Would be nice. Kind of want to figure out where the hell he is, you know? Because I don't want to get surrounded like a fool. Okay, he's definitely moving in this direction with some more units now. Oh, there you go, boss. Oh, what the hell? Did not realize that, huh? What the heck? Okay, we probably need to go all out now, no? Dang it! I feel like these games have gone in very similar ways, to be honest. With me once, twice, pulling on the short end of the stick. This was a fairly poor fight out of him, though, no? No way. No! Yes? Again, no upgrades! No! Dude, this is legitimately one of the funniest series I've played in my life. It just sucks that I end up losing it, I think. Well, what if I just chase him for a bit here, huh? Okay, this guy can go back, this guy can go back. Heal up? No, there's no healing going on here, is there? So the problem that I have right now is that I don't know what his actual eco is like. Let's see what his worker count is over here. It's non-existent. Okay, we have 46 workers. Now this is gonna sound dumb as a brick. What if we just re-expand? Still have... Oh, there we go. I think you're in trouble. I think if we would have re-expanded faster, we might not have been in trouble. Oh my god, he has 29 workers. Oh, what a game. That was such a sick game. Sickening, but sick nonetheless. I think with one more Archon, we probably win if I don't lose the one in the middle. I forgot to remine my gas in my natural. I was like, why am I not getting any gas? And then once I have this, I'm up like 10 workers and 2 upgrades. Oh! This is a good series, though. Ah! I wish I would have won it. What a ridiculous... The second game was just like this as well. Ay, ay, ay. Ah! Dude, that was a terrible way to go down. What about Storm Rush and getting Archons afterwards? Well, the game played out very different. So it's like, yeah, ideally I have Storm, but ideally he also has more than 45 drones the entire game. So it's, yeah, it's a bit up and down. Very frustrating. Dang it. That was one of my most fun series, though, that I've played in a long time. My games against Elaser are almost very fun because both of us played kind of idiotic. I'm okay with how this went. And Wardy abandoned you to watch Raynor? Yeah, I mean, Wardy is not known to have good decision making. Like, he probably got a boring Raynor Cure series instead. It's like, woohoo. This is the type of stuff people want to watch. Boom. I want to watch Lambo Percival. We're going to chase Lambo around. You know what is actually the greatest thing that has happened since the patch? Is that the Zergs are back playing the Cups. Like, and Zergs seem to actually be enjoying the game again. It can't be understated how big of a deal this is. It's really nice to play more than one matchup. PvT. And then have PvP as the only other mirror, so... I'm pretty freaking happy with it. Hello from Australia. Hey, what's up, Mitchell Jensen? Yeah, one Colossus ending up in the Hydras and one not getting the recall. I should have just been more careful there, yeah. Like, if I don't lose that one Colossus... I mean, there's a lot of what-ifs in that game. I think that's the beauty of it. That was such a fun series. Hi, reladdering? No, Vast. Hey, what's up, Vast? Good to see you, man. How are you doing? Yeah, we're not laddering. We're gonna chase Lambo now, I think. Your heart is beating? It sure is, Chief. At a high pace as well. It goes up and down very fast, though. I wonder why that is. I probably didn't put the strap on correctly. But I don't want to have it while I'm casting games. So I'll just take it off for now. And then once I start playing and cannon rushing some fools, we can put it back on. I got a new one today. It arrived in the mail this morning. So I was like, I charged it and I set it up. It feels freaking good. All right, I'll just turn it off for now. Polar strap? I don't know what the hell polar strap is. It's a tracker. A Wahoo tracker is what the thing is called. Okay, if there's anyone else that gets a game available before the before the Lambo series, then we can also watch that. But I would love to watch the Lambo series. I think it's going to be exciting as hell. Oh, Solar's playing against Goblin up next. That's interesting. Who did Goblin beat before? It doesn't show on my bracket. Interesting as well. Oh, Goblin beat Classic. What the hell? That's a big performance. Let's flame Goblin. Raynor Cure is 1-0 in favor of Cure, which is not what I had expected. Max Specs GG machine is going on. Beyond Shameless. Hero Elaser. Solar won 3 online cups last week. So he's in a solid setup. I really want to do the Lambo Percival series, but For now, Goblin will have to do. Or what's it called? E-Laser Hero will have to do. Gonna make sure I have the right setup. Pam pam pam. Okay, that's nice. Who's been your favorite pro to watch in StarCraft 2? Overall, like over the past few years, I don't know. Now I really enjoy watching Rogue. I think he plays very fun StarCraft generally. Is there anyone else? Like, for me, the most fun matches are matches where there's a bit of history. Either because the players hate each other, or because one of the players dislikes the other, or because, you know, they've been trading back and forth. So, I don't know. A player I really liked watching back in the day was the Muslim. Because the Muslim was always quite cheeky. And he would be an absolute prick about it if he ever beat you. So no one wanted to ever lose to the Muslim. Because you know it was going to be talked about for the next 3 days on his stream. And if it was a major tournament, probably for the next 5 years. So losing to the Muslim always had like major backlash to it. I always felt the same with Beastie Cutie as well. Like, losing to streamers and YouTubers, I think is one of the worst things to happen, especially in like major tournaments. So I think always watching them play, like you always saw people play significantly worse against them, which I thought was very fun. I always enjoyed that massively. Especially the Muslim, or Demu he's called now. He's a huge fan of watching him beat people. Because he could be a cheeky prick about it as well, in the best sense of the word. Alright. Hero E-Laser. The man that took me out versus the man that takes my breath away. Let's see what we can do here. Wait, what the hell is Hero doing? See, this is the thing about it. This makes no sense. Was this core before Nexus? Does Hero think E-Laser is a Terran player? Did he forget? Like, he did a no scout, Terran wall. What the hell is this crap? Hero has... In order to come up with this type of stuff, you need to have severe brain damage. I don't think this can come natural to anyone. Like how you sometimes see like pictures of like 16-year-olds with like the freaking big muscles. It's like, there's no way you're not using steroids. And there's no way you come up with a build like this without taking some severe beatings to the head while you're younger. I also love that Hero, you know, you have this beautifully placed pylon spot here made by the map maker for perfect pylon location. Hero puts it 1 hex next to it because he doesn't abide by the rules. Oh, his Stalker first Overlord snipe into Stargate. If E-Laser still gets the scout on this Stargate, I think Hero might as well just leave. Like, mentally, this should be freaking over. Oh, he didn't get it. That was, look at this, legit on the edge. I think like 2 more pushes of the Fog of War and he's there. Fantastic stuff. Some of the greatest gaming I've ever seen in my life. Actually, some of the greatest gaming I've ever seen in my life. Now, the way that E-Laser plays is with a low queen count, fast lair, and he pumps... I think he gets Overlord speed a lot of the time. Not always, but a lot of the time. So he can scout and then respond. This is... What is this? Dude, this wall is such a piece of crap. Like, actually such a piece of crap. It's insane. Imagine going core first, Stalker first to deny scouting, and then just letting a Ling in. Why is E-Laser building a Spore, by the way, against the Void Ray first? What the hell? Why would you do that? Huge blunder out of E-Laser. Should be pulling back these Overlords as well, which is what he's doing, but I don't get the Spore. And I specifically... Yeah, okay, there we go. We get a cancel on that. That makes a lot more sense to me. Because you can delay your Spores a little bit. You always want to do that. I think he's going to go for a full no Spore, which is kind of idiotic. If he gets away with it, he's going to have quite a bit of cash as well, so... It is exciting at the same time. 20 links coming in right now. He's playing low gas. Okay, here come the Spores. Dee-dee-dee-dee. Here come the spores, and I say, it's over. What the hell is this? Twilight Council on the wall. You would not want your Twilight Council to go unscouted after all. It's important for Elaser to know when that thing went down. No, 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 no. We're not fighting this. That's a crazy fight, no? What? Killed 1 adept, lost 18 links, now loses 7 more. This is an extraordinarily poor fight out of Elaser. As he seemingly is playing Hydra Ling off of 2 gases. So he's going to have... This is basically a Ling flood. This is a build that I played a lot in the past. You're basically Ling flooding your opponent and you use the Hydras. It's like a Queen walk, a Queen Ling walk, except the Hydras are there for your anti-air defense. That is the entire game plan here. And it can be quite strong against high Stalker numbers, but now he's adding in gas and more drones. Okay, there goes my theory out of the window. Void Ray is going to get pushed back. Lynx once again taking some bad trades. Here comes the Lynx taking bad trades. Elaser could probably trademark that move. There he sees another Zerg do it. Catch your royalties. Templar Archive 6 gas. You have Overlord Speed, Overseer, Muscular Augments coming in as well. And double expansions coming out of Elaser. One towards the gold, which should be practically unholdable against any type of attack. By air, by ground, or by sea. All of them should be capable of clearing this base. Hero is going to scout it, I think. There you go. Just send the Void Ray over there and then follow it up maybe with some Stalker aggression. Doesn't have that many Stalkers though. Gateway count only at 4 as well. 0 Evo Chamber still. As Elaser is fully committed to this upgradeless style of Zerg. Adds a hatchery in the main base. Gonna get quite decent eco on this base. And this is one of those weird... I think it's a very odd game plan. But I don't completely mind it. Like, you're saving quite some cash by skipping the Evo Chamber and the upgrades. And as a result, you're gonna get... You still can get a good eco. Probably working at around denying a fort base. And the hardest thing for the Zerg in this case is to fight against run-bys. So usually like Lings with +2 or Hydras with upgrades deal much better with Zealot run-bys than they do if they don't have it. So pure Gateway armies, or well, not pure Gateway armies, but pure Gateway Zealot run-bys. So no Archons, no Templars, are going to be quite strong if the armies are split off. However, in big armies, it's all going to rely on Storms majority of the time and Baneling connections. So unless you're fighting against pure Zealots in the end with a small force, the upgrades are not going to be super impactful. You're going to do a little bit, but on the other hand, I kind of like this style. It's fun to play. It's interesting. It's good to watch. And I like Elaser as well. Platonically. Okay, it's good supply here too, you see that? 150-ish. Hero taking a fort base, adding cannon battery. Without having any zealots on the map, this can be pretty tough to hold. So this is just something we have to keep an eye on for now. Like, how easy is it gonna be for Hero to hold multiple locations at once? Storms will need to come in as well. I get a good initial zoning storm. Does a little bit of damage onto those Hydras, which I like. Cannon plus battery. +2 is about to finish up as well. And Elaser needs to kill a fort base because he cannot fight 8 gas Protoss. It is simply not a viable game plan. Hero is completely out of position here with all of his Templar. It means that these Banelings are going to have a good time. And I think this base is actual toast. Similar to his series against me here. Elaser is just going to be focusing down these bases, getting some decent trades against workers. And the Baneling count is phenomenal here. Wants to bait out a couple of Storms as well. Does a great job at that. We are playing on the Western United States server as well, which is the Hero preferred server. So the micro should be good out of Hero. A little bit of walking through Storms there. as E-Laser is going to target down every last one of those Templars. Is up massively in income, mainly due to having this gold, well, not mainly, but partially due to having this gold base. And Hero's going to move across the map with a big Stalker count. 13 more Hydras on the way as well. And we're working here off of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, okay, 7 gas. So the Baneling count is going to be quite high, and the Hydra count can be quite high too. So E-Laser's entire game plan is just pretty reliant on taking out one of the 4 bases. And ideally 2 of the 4 bases. Templar count is growing. Once more, I will state that I think one of the greatest things you can do against this as a Protoss player, low upgrade Zerg, is going for run-bys. Ooh, Archons here are actually going to get caught. These Banelings are having a very awkward time though, trying to roll in anywhere, as the Archons are going to get blasted. Now we have Stalkers coming in with a flank. One more fat freaking storm on top of the Hydras. I think Hero might actually be doing this. Stalker count is growing rapidly, and without any Banelings around, Stalkers completely destroy this army. The blink forward is a little bit over-eager perhaps, but it could also just be the right amount of eager. Yes, Hero is going to be picking up game number 1 here on Taito Citadel after a fantastic early game in which he killed about 40 links for free. E-Laser almost managed to turn it around at the forward base, but in the end will not be capable of winning. And that sucks, because it would have been great to see him capable of winning. He's now going to go try to kill the forward base once more. I mean, that's decent army supply, but army quality is pretty low. Low Baneling count. Stalkers are great as well in this case, because it's not a very high Baneling count. Ling Run-By is going to achieve nothing. Like, Ling Run-Bys are really fun if you have +4 upgrades, like +2 in Adrenal Glands, but like this, no shot. E-Laser loses, Hero wins, and we'll be heading into game number 2. See, what about Lambo? How's Lambo doing? Lambo Percival hasn't been updated yet. They're both online. Okay, I'll keep an eye on it. The follow-up to Lambo Percival is going to be Lambo versus Creator or Percival versus Creator, which is actually a pretty interesting match as well. I also would love to see Raynor versus Max Packs, if that ends up happening. But let's just continue following our boy E-Laser one more time. All right. Bam 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 bam. Whoa, Black Betty, Battle Lamb. Whoa, Black Betty, Battle Lamb. Black Betty had a child, Battle Lamb. The damn thing went wild, Battle Lamb. She's always ready. By the way, if you're watching right now and you're thinking to yourself, wow, Harstem, these are some beautiful posters in the background. Is that really Tychus that I see right above your head? And next to that, Bob Dylan. And next to that, more colors. And below that, Lord of the Rings. Where did you get them? Great question. You can get them at display.com/@Harstem for a big 39% discount. The pre-Black Friday sale. This message is a sponsored message. So be sure to check it out. Your face is blocking them mostly. Yeah, they are background. I mean, I could also just put my camera on it, but I think it would be too in your face, you know? It gives the room some life, though, that it lacked before. Oh my god, he's doing the same thing again. Sorry, I didn't hear the name of that interesting sounding poster producing company. Can you say it again? It's not just regular posters. They're metal posters by Displayed. Displayed.com/@Harstem or !Displayed in the chat. Easy to mount. Boom. Put them on the wall. You're cooking. How's the cycling going? The cycling is going fantastic. I'm getting faster every single week. I'm fighting against Elaser again on Friday. We'll be doing Elaser's also been practicing a lot, cycling, but I think I will still be capable of beating him at least for one more time. We'll have to wait and see. Yeah, you're welcome, Mr. Ali G. Alright, this time it's going to be Stalker Sentry. Is this like a new style that Hero has invented? Stalker into Sentry. He played a Stalker into Sentry build on Incorporeal versus Serral, and then followed it up with a late Stargate double Oracle save up. I feel like you should just be capable of link flooding this, by the way. Like, this is absolutely unsafe. Like, 100% guaranteed unsafe. There is zero chance in hell this holds any committed link flood. Look at this. He needs to build 3-4 gateways to get a temporary wall off. I really wonder what the goal is of this. He has a full freaking worker cut. Okay, I guess he might be safe against the link flood if he does it like this. Dude, this is insane. He's also moving forward with these stalkers. And Elaser went for link speed cancel straight into lair attack here. I think Hero realizes what's going on. Okay. This is gonna sound insane, but if you would block the names, I would think that Hero would be hacking. Like, being on the map with 2 units like this, at this timing, without any coverage from an Oracle, is freaking... is just off. Like, no high-level player would do that. Unless you have some extra information, or unless you're Hero, and you're not afraid of anything. Like, this guy is insane. It doesn't make any sense. It literally makes no sense. His worker count is absolute garbage tier as well, by the way. Like, legitimately garbage tier. Because he's been cutting workers for so freaking long. Now he's going to go for a couple of big adept warp ins. First Oracle is moving out across the map. We only have 3 queens and 0 spores. So this could be a typical -7 worker or so. We're also building 6 roaches. Elaser is preparing for a glaive adept attack. And I was going to be shocked to see this Oracle show up. So, despite Hero having practically no workers, this still feels pretty okay for the man. Actually, he's still behind from where he should be. Now he's gonna make up for it. 7 extra kills. Oh, Oracle will go down, right? Hell yeah. There you go. Second Oracle will show up as well. There is no Spore here quite yet. So Hero will not be done. No Spore in the main either, by the way. So if Hero flies into the main right now, there's gonna be like 7 more workers going down. Ay, 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 ay. I think Elaser probably could leave right now. Like, I don't think anyone would blame him. He's lost 16 workers to 2 Oracles. And it really, you know, it makes you doubt the validity of skipping Spores against someone that's playing Oracles. Because I think here he's moving out with a Sentry Adept attack right now. Full wall. It's not even necessary. He's like 4 gateways ready to shoot. 1 Oracle's gonna go home. These Adepts are gonna kill every single drone in here. Oracle helps out. Battery's on the way. GG gets called. Hero wins the series 2-0. One-sided affair, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, let's see if we can... I still want to go into the Lambo series. Hey, Harstem, remember the time when Oracle can stop mining with the spell? You mean Entomb? I am looking for a clip. But I cannot find it. But yeah, I remember Entomb. That spell was legitimately disgustingly overpowered. Okay, I'm gonna keep an eye out to see who's fighting who. Lambo Percival still going on. Solar Goblin hasn't started yet. It's about to start. Do we want to wait for the next Lambo game or do we go into Solar Goblin? I think Solar Goblin is going to be a boring series. I don't want to go in there. Ooh, Max Specs Rainer is going on in May, which is where we are. So it's about to be on NA. So we can wait for that too. Which should also be exciting. Oracle had different spells once upon a time. You've never seen Entomb? Here. How doesn't this work? I can show you. This is the spell. 1, 2, 3, poof. And it stops these workers from mining. They're bouncing around. I think they were killable. I'm not sure how much HP they have. It's like 10 Marauder shots or so. And it lasts for half a minute. And there's a clip of Rotterdam, the Protoss streamer, where he entombs 7 out of 8 mineral lines. And then all the workers go to a single mineral patch. And I think he storms it. Or he force fields it, but I can't remember. That's why I wanted to watch the clip. Yeah, very sick. They should add a troll ladder with all the OP remove stuff like Infested Terrans, Tor, Cannon Barrage, and Tomb. You have like mods that do this with all the old spells in there as well, and you can put it on which patch you want to have it on. Yeah. I think we'll go into Max Specs versus Rainer. I probably should call Wardy for this, by the way. Could you provide a link to the Canada games, please? It was on Ursa TV _ esports. Here you go, buddy. Okay, he will be playing. I wonder why Rainer isn't here yet. He's wanking about. Lambo versus Percival also still isn't over. Max Specs has to be one of the slowest freaking Vetoers in the entire world. That is crazy. Yeah, let's see if there's anyone else around that we can... When I watch MaxPack stream, I'm captivated by his mechanics. Yeah, he's phenomenal. He has very solid mechanics. I'm a huge fan of his. Okay, wait, I'll message Wardo. Thank you, P Easy, for the tier 1 subscription. Shout out to you, buddy. Very kind. Let's just message Wardy now on Discord. Hey, we go call for Raynor versus Max Packs or what? In general, do you think Gateway Scout is too early? In what matchup? PvZ? I honestly nowadays in PvZ, I'm of the mind that you're either blocking your opponent's hatchery or you're no scouting. And when I say no scout, I mean post core probably. So Nexus into core scout. I don't think there should be any alternatives. I understand that a lot of people go for Gateway Scout. I just don't think you should be doing it. I just don't think it's very good. It's safe. That's what it is. It shows that you think you're superior to your opponent, but I don't know. It's gonna be tough. Freaking Wardy just isn't responding. Oh, there we go. Never mind.
Hello.
Hello?
Hi, nice of you to show up. Been calling you for hours.
Really?
Well, you know, feels like hours. Been a minute.
Yeah, when you're waiting for me, I can imagine.
Yeah. So excited to start.
How's life?
Yeah, it's life, I guess. Got some good players today, so exciting.
It's one of the better cups, no?
Yeah. I mean, pretty much everyone was here apart from Clem, who showed up 3 minutes after the tournament started. So even he was here in spirit.
You didn't rig the bracket to put him in?
People already started playing, and not a single person didn't show up today. I was gonna ruin someone's day, like, you know, when someone no shows and they're just like, you know, you'd be like, haha, my opponent wasn't here. I'm like, great, now you play Clem instead. No walkovers, so.
You should have tried paying off one of the weak players, like me.
Do you want to sell your spot to Clem?
Yeah. $20. It's like a percentage of what Clem could, you know, get. It's like,
Yeah.
yeah,
No,
15%. I wouldn't have done it, but I could have considered it at least.
You would have considered it. You wouldn't have actually given up your spot, though.
No, you should have showed up on time then.
Fair enough.
Yeah. We're doing Max Packs versus Raynor, right?
Yeah, they're doing the slowest veto process of all time. They have actually started vetoing now.
Yeah,
So,
I don't know why. I think Max Packs is really slow at vetoing.
yeah, I mean, MaxPax was AFK for 5 minutes, and then they started vetoing at 30. It's now 35.
Yeah, it's wild. I don't understand how it's possible. I'm telling you, you need to have repercussions for people that clog up your tournament by doing the vetoes one every minute.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you're still a fan of this, but maybe we just need chess clocks. If you run out of time, that's it. Your opponent picks all them out.
Yeah, and you have like a maximum like amount for the entire tournament, like 4 minutes for the entire tournament. And once you're out, you're out.
Yeah. That's it. You just maps get randomized.
Yeah, the other person gets to pick all of them every single time. So it would definitely put a different spin on it. I cannot believe, by the way, you left to watch some other wank game while me and Elaser are playing the series of our lives.
Mate, like, because you guys were playing the series of your lives, I already told them to wait, and then you guys decided to go to game 3, and I was like, well,
Dude,
cool, I guess.
I kind of rushed again in game number 3, and the game turned absolutely bananas. It was like it was more clutch than game 2. It ended with me having 46 probes, 3 zealots, and an archon, and him having like 18 links, 6 hydras, no upgrades, and 29 drones. But I had no base that was mining, so it was such a beautiful game, actually.
Yeah, no, I was genuinely very sad, but I think Reno and Kira were gonna murder me if I actually made them wait. So
You should have just told them to go without you. It's like, I'm not interested in this anymore. I found a better, superior series. With more attractive players, you guys are old news.
The problem is, I don't know if you've tried this, but if you put Harstem versus a laser in a YouTube title, no one actually clicks it compared to like Reno versus Kira.
Yes, okay, but that's... yes. What? No, that's absolutely not true. What you do is because you write titles like you're writing an academic paper on on how to change the RNA or something. It's like how we're gonna sequence the genome. It's like no one cares. Like Harstem's insane cannon rush. You know, destroys tournament Zerg. This is what you put in, and then you have like Harstem's face big and like a volcano. Stuff is exploding out of my head. There's cannons around me. You get a picture of someone giving the finger to the camera, and that's what you put in. Like holy crap!
My channel doesn't like this nonsense.
Yes, it's probably because the nonsense you do isn't good enough. Like as long as you lean in hard enough into the nonsense, you know you need to train the people to get used to it.
That's a process, though.
Yeah, I think it would 100%. If you just put Rainer versus Cure, but do you also write the map names in the title? Rainer versus Cure, map 1, Tourmaland. Map 2, Ley Lines. Map 3, Title Citadel. Or descriptive in the with Rainer versus Cure, decent series of Terran versus Zerg, StarCraft 2. No, you don't do that, you know? You gotta get the people, you know? Pump them a little bit.
I know. I'm just saying, my people don't like being pumped.
Your people don't like being pumped?
No.
Some of the first in the existence. That's crazy.
We're already very oversaturated on people making stupid YouTube titles, you know? So I'm going for the other approach, the unsaturated part of the StarCraft YouTube world.
Yes. All right, fair play. I'm not complaining. I am complaining though that you didn't watch it. It was so freaking good. Cannot believe you missed out on that.
You have to send me the replay then.
Okay, I'll do that. All right.
Fine.
What are we doing here? By the way, I watched Hero play versus Elaser afterwards. And Hero played Core first, no Scout, into Stalker, Sentry, Stargate, 4-Gate, 3rd Nexus. And then he killed 16 workers with the 2 Oracles.
16 workers.
Yeah. And Elaser died. Elaser thought he was playing against a Glaive, so he went no Spores, 3 Queens total, and rushed out 2 Gas Roach. It was very awkward when the Oracle showed up.
Yeah, that's that's one way to lose.
It is one way to it.
Did you actually watch any Rain or Cure? Because it's actually a pretty fun series.
No, I was busy playing the game of a lifetime.
Playing the game of a lifetime. That was during game 1.
Oh.
And then you were casting later dying to 2 oracles.
Yeah, that wasn't great.
I see.
Yeah. It's a bad series. Alright, what the hell is this? Maxwex has been struggling a little bit now. I've seen him got beaten by Solar a couple of times now.
Maxpax? Yeah, I feel like Maxpax's PvZ is a little bit... I'm not really sure what to make of it. Like, sometimes he gets up to the store because he starts harassing and it feels like he's unstoppable, but like, I feel like his real struggle right now is surviving against like Lingbane Hydra stuff. Those more aggressive kind of like 7 to 10 minute kind of periods of ZVP feel like a big issue for him. It's just like when you're trying to really stabilize across the 3 bases, he just has problems. Even when he gets off to really good starts, he just still struggles when the aggression hits.
This could almost be a cancel. Nah, it's not gonna be. We're gonna get an Adept though for our efforts, I think. Oracle will probably not be in time. Raider might even try to go for the pylon as well. We'll force Maxpax to activate the Pulsar Beam here. A couple of links go down. This is overall a decent trade though for Rainer. Maxpax gets an Overlord on the other side of the map. And we'll go back home to catch another Overlord. So 2 OVs for 1 Void Ray. I think we're gonna be happy with that. Double Stargate.
Double Stargate. That's definitely one way to completely mix this up, and definitely something we're not used to seeing. He's even making a 2nd Void Ray right now, which is really kind of offbeat, but yeah, so we get a 2nd Void Ray, double Stargate. What are we expecting? Just throw the Fleet Beacon down, or are we just going to build Void Rays or something? Like,
what are we Twilight doing behind this. So it's going to be like... You remember the period in 2021 where everyone and their mom played 2 Stargate Void Ray?
Yeah.
I think this is what he's going back to, because I think he has fond memories of that period.
I was going to say, I actually don't, because I deleted a lot of those memories from my mind. It was miserable, but...
It was very miserable, because it was happening every single game. But I think the style is not that bad to watch if you know, have it once every, 200 games or so, which is what it feels like right now. I'm surprised to see him go for this, because it's just not very good against Hydraling Bane, which seems to be the main struggling point for most Protoss players right now.
Yeah, it feels like the Void Rays are a stepping stone that sink the moment you stand on them, right? Like, you need them, you're kind of using them to get to your next phase of the game, but then they don't really hold up, because if Hydras hit you, what are these Void Rays going to do? Like, they're terrible in that scenario. I mean, great if there's roaches that show up as well. Okay, then it's a bit better, but that's not the common kind of occurrence right now. In this case, maybe it will be. Roach Roaring is done, and we've got the left finish, so we'll see what Reyno wants to do. Yeah, I mean, we're going to try and harass him with these Void Rays and see if they can get some damage for the moment. Hitting this left side, gets the Extractor, and the Queen's at least able to push back after just an Extractor cancel.
Yeah, that costs Raynor 6 minerals. I wonder how he gets to sleep tonight. It's going to be tough with these types of losses. Is he actually going to go Roach Queen?
I mean, he's getting Overlord speed, which suggests that we are just going to drop a lot of selves across the map, right?
8 Queen as well. This is actually quite strong against like medium Void Ray numbers. It would probably be weak if there's 5-6 Void Rays out, right? Because then moving the Overlords across the map is going to be tricky. But this kind of in between, it might be possible. Storm is going to be a key thing over here. We have 2 more Void Rays coming in. I do believe that MaxPax has figured out kind of what's going on. He's seen a lot of Roaches in production. And what else can it be but a Queen Roach attack? Like, really nothing else. So I think this is the correct call out of MaxPax. And this might actually end up working out as a result of it. Cancelled one of the 2 Void Rays, by the way, to add some extra gateways in the mix. It's going to be going up to 9, 10-ish gateways or so. 10 gateways is going to be the number. We have a robotics facility, more cannons coming out as well. And these voids ideally take out some of these overlords as the queens start moving across the map right now. 8 ravagers coming in as well. Look at the supply though. This is looking freaking pathetic for MaxPax supply-wise.
Yeah, he's so reliant on very few units, and that's why, you know, these Void Rays have a lot of work they want to do. Gets the Drop a Lord, but there's nothing in it at the very least for Reyno. So not the worst thing in the world, especially as these queens are pretty much already here. The overlords will start spreading creep. Templars will have Storm, but how much do you like the Storm against the Roaches? Okay, it's going to help a lot against the Lings, but against the Roaches, it's okay. It can zone a little bit. Reyno going to be supply blocked, has more overlords on the way already. As we start this fight and Ravagers figure out what they want to do, first Storm comes down, Stasis comes down and actually saves those Lings from that Storm.
Yeah. I feel like the new Storm is significantly better against these types of pushes because it lasts for such a long time, forcing the opponent's army to split off. As we see the Void Rays doing a decent job so far at staying alive. 3 workers have gone down total. Queen count is at 6, 7, what is it? 6 right now, which should be good enough against this particular Void Ray count. Ravager count is still looking decent as well. So MaxPax is losing a lot of workers. Supplies heavily favoring Raynor as he kind of just breaks through this right now. Nexus getting lower and lower as well. +1 range starts behind this as we have a new set of queens. Yeah, these biles are good.
Yeah, every single bile feels like it's connecting right now. We do warp in a bunch of Zealots, but then biles trying to help out over there. The Zealots actually going to get on top of the Ravagers. There's not been reinforcements for a hot second or two, so the Zealots actually do create a little bit of an issue. But Reyno did so much initially. I mean, the biles were landing, so many of the tech units getting taken out. The High Templars trying to scramble together to some storms. Yes, the issue right now is that we don't really have a way to deal with these Void Rays anymore, so Reyno may have to just back up and kind of go to the next phase of the game, which gives you a chance to recover here as MaxPax. And he kind of needs that, because, yeah, these 2 Void Rays right now are kind of his saving grace.
What do you think the next phase of the game is? Another Roach Queen attack? I think so, right?
Probably yes. I mean, this time with +1 missiles and roach speed, currently losing all his overlords to these couple of Void Rays. He just needs queens. Like, realistically, like, there's nothing stopping him on the ground. He just needs something to fight the Void Rays off. If he gets that, then he's good to go, so...
It's kind of awkward, though, because the Immortal count is growing, and there's a lot of storms, and you're going to be dealing with a Zealot run by as well, which is going to have +1 attack upgrade. So that's decent. This one or Immortal that's chasing, by the way, would be used greatly if it was at home. It would be really nice to have there, but I think MaxPax... If he holds a good position, the problem is that his third is so low already as well. It's just going to be hard, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be very tough, especially you knock down these rocks for a moment for Reyno, and then all of a sudden you just that much more spread out coming into this position, which is going to be heavily dictated by storms. I feel like it's really nice as well. So just taking the time for this. We're even going to get an actual creep tumor down as well to try and just help maintain the creep here. Tucking into the corner against the storms right now, trying to get a concave. He's not giving himself a lot of room to work with, as that storm will kill a couple of the Ravagers. But, I mean, it's just a lot of Zerg, and it just doesn't feel like we have a lot in response. A few Lings getting forward are doing a good job of tanking and kind of taking some of the shots of the Immortals away and kind of wasting them. I mean, I'm impressed this Nexus is still alive because it feels like that's been on the verge of going down for a long time at this stage. As we are going to be seeing those Immortals still getting put in some work, but we just don't have much. And Roaches is coming in from every single angle. Void Rays are dying as the Queens get to fight them. And yeah, this is going to be the overrunning from Raynor as he looks to knock Max Pax down a game in this opening map.
Yep. I feel like this was as good a situation as you're going to get as well for Max Pax, right? Like, can you imagine like getting a scout on someone doing a Roach Queen attack? You getting the time to set up your perfect response and then still dying. Like, I feel like at that point, it's probably time to retire the build.
I mean, if you don't survive against this, then I don't see what the build does survive against. That's what it really comes down to.
Yeah, like, how are you going to ever hold a fort base with such low supply? I just don't see it happening.
No, yeah, I'm with you.
It's going to be tough. It's going to be tough. And the thing is that Void Raiders don't even really contribute to like a good army either. Like, if you get like 5 Immortals out, it's like, oh wow, that is like a serious force. If you get 5 Void Ray, the other guy's like, thank God those aren't Immortals. Like, they're the same price, but they have a very different impact in the game. It's really not half as scary.
No. I mean, it's they just feel bad, man. Like, Void Rays aren't made for a reason, though. Like,
Yeah.
it needs to be better.
Yeah, I don't know. You know what's also interesting is that logically it doesn't make sense to start playing this build again. Because think about it. We stopped playing this build due to it not being easy to hold stuff anymore. Like, we just couldn't hold things with it no more. And then everything got buffed for Zerg. Nothing got buffed for the Void Ray style. And then all of a sudden you think, you know what? Let's bring it back. Like, it doesn't track at all in my mind. So I think it is like a desperation move out of Max Pax. And we sometimes see this, where he'll have like a week or so, where he's completely lost as to what he wants to play. And because he tends to be a single style or single build order user, he'll just keep playing the same garbage again and again until he settles on something that he actually does like. So he's just kind of, you know, digging in his memory. When did I have a build order that I liked? And then he'll try it, see if it still works, and sometimes it works on the ladder and he takes it to a tournament. It gets absolutely blasted like he did over here. And he'll swap into something different. And that is, of course, a possibility of what we're going to see here again.
And to see what Reno does as well. Reno's really stuck that kind of aggressive Zerg style as well, right? Where like I feel like most of the time he's trying to get some sort of aggression going and looking to hit you early in this game.
Yeah, I mean he likes attacking, but you would know more about it because you watched him fight against Cure.
I did, but that's not CVP. That's ZVT.
Yeah, but you know, players, they keep their styles across the different matchups.
Yeah, well, he's playing a lot better in the ZVP than he did in the ZVT, to be honest.
Really?
He was, yeah, he got murdered early game every single time. Maybe not so much in game 3, but like game 2, he was in a bad spot. He had a bad early game versus Mac, and then yeah, like he actually run like he won a fight, and then he won the game, and it was like 1 minute before this fight happened. If you told me Raynor was winning in the next 2 minutes, I'd be like, no, there's no way. Like, yeah, he's still in the game, but like he wasn't in a position to win, so he had a crazy good fight.
Interesting.
So yeah, he was going to kind of be up early game, but looking a little bit sharper here in the ZVP at least.
What the hell do you think that stuff is in the natural? Like the high grass, you know?
It's like, it almost looks like it's wiggling in such like a sturdy way.
Yeah, it looks weird. It's like it's an animal stuck under the ground, you know?
Yeah,
they
like
call them
something that's
porcupines
like-
or like a hedgehog, you know?
Yeah,
It doesn't.
I guess it's just like a weird bush.
It is.
Oh.
It is. Yeah, I mean, a weird bush. That's true. There's lots of them as well.
Now that you're here, like I see like 10 of them, and they're all wiggling in the same way, but like slightly off beat.
Yeah,
I don't like it.
Yeah, it's very not nice. Feels wrong.
Is this your new profession? I remember you used to be really into the critters, but now you're into the long grass.
There are a few critters on the new map as well, but they removed all of them because people kept complaining that they were blocking their buildings.
Yeah, I know.
There's a... You know the map with the watchtower in the middle?
Yeah.
Is
Yeah,
it
I know
Taito
off the top of my head.
Citadel, maybe? Citadel?
Taito Citadel.
Yeah. That one has an Urubu. At least one to the north.
Nice.
Yeah.
You would think that would mean there's one to the south, unless the map maker really just favored one side of the map, though.
They sometimes just have one in like a area. I remember because used to remember all the spawning locations of the critters.
Yeah.
On the maps. Yeah, so you notice like the discrepancies sometimes where map makers just got lazy.
Yeah, we should bring the critters back.
Yeah. I always liked what's it called? Eternal Empire, because it had male and female Karaks. Oh, look, there's an Urubu here too, near the Oracle. He's
Yeah.
right in the middle.
Yeah, very center of the map.
Ooh, this
Crazy
is
business. Meanwhile, Lings get cancelled on the 4th and an Adept followed up, and the Oracle has to activate. So, really nice little Ling counter, slowing Max Wax down a lot very early. Big win for Reno early on.
Yeah, that is huge. Also, it's a pretty fast layer attack, by the way. Like, this is not a standard layer timing, I think. This is fairly quick. Probably wants to throw down a Roach Warren as well at some point, unless he feels solid enough to just go for like a Hydra Rush. And once again, we're seeing double Stargate coming out of Max Packs.
So he's just like, hey, I'm gonna keep trying it. He's like, okay, it didn't work against that. Let's hope you don't do that again, and let's get some more info about this and see if we can make this work out. So, Double Void on the way through. The Twilight Council is in production. To follow up, I imagine again, our goal is to kind of quickly get into Charge and Storm as a follow-up to these Voids. And right now, Reno again just going into the Rotron and the Lair. So we'll see what his choice becomes in the next couple minutes here. Exactly what he wants to do will be kind of decided shortly.
Yeah, honestly, I'm just as shocked as you are. I just don't understand. Okay, we have 3 more gateways behind this. Forge Twilight. Is he gonna go for a straight? It's gotta be straight charge, right?
Yeah,
It's
surely.
Spire coming in.
Doesn't feel great. I mean, surely... So I imagine Reno wants to play Mutas, but with double Stargate up, the Phoenix production can start at any point and just be amazing against Mutas, so...
The thing is, though, imagine you don't scout the Mutas. Like, it is super freaking awkward, because all you have is Void Rays. You usually don't get batteries and cannons in your main base. And your fourth base with this style tends to be quite late. So any type of damage that the Zerg ends up dealing feels really bad, because you're not really making up for that. It feels like if you kill, like, imagine you got like 9, let's just say 9 Muta. Then the Protoss player still has to build 2 to 3 Phoenixes. They'll do that. And then the Protoss is just going to have like 120 supply when you hit with your Ling Bane attack that comes with the Mutas. They're going to be like 160, 170. Going to be up like 50, 60 supply. There's going to be 3 Storms available, 2.5 cannons at each base, 3 Phoenixes, 6 Void Rays. It just feels awkward.
That's true. Queens actually get underneath the Void Rays and force them to step back a little bit. So you have Storm and the Charge and the +1 all coming up. The drones and the Overlords in production. Couple extracts coming into play, so still getting that online. As the Oracle sets up on the side of the main base. Queens are going to start fighting, and just not really much of anything. Just still got the Queens just chasing around Voids and holding map control, taking the 5th hatch early as Reno off to that right-hand side. Going to try and run by with the Lings, but the defense is good. And the Mutas are indeed on their way, so 12 Mutas building, and it feels like the prep against this is obviously pretty minimal so far. So, yeah, we'll see if they can justify that cost.
Yeah, it is going to get spotted by Max Packs. Or at least he gets a revelation in. Will he see the Spire now with his Oracle? I think he will. Yep, there we go. Sees the Mutas come out as well. We're instantly starting Phoenix production. Could potentially also get a +1 attack out. This is so awkward.
It really is. It's like you say, like he sees it kind of late, so you will get some Phoenix on the way, but there's going to only be a couple initially. And then it's about kind of where you split all these different units across the bases to kind of get this defense going. You just kind of just dive in. They're going to go after the Void Race for a straight up fight. We'll hit the Phoenix a little bit, gets rid of one of them. But there's a couple of Stalkers underneath, though. That's maybe a little bit too much damage output, and we end up losing 5 meters already. Not really ideal. 5 meters for very minimal gains. We are going to hit this mineral line where more damage can be done, and we're still trying to run around with Lings at the same time. They're coming in on the right currently, as the defense, though, is made on both sides, and the defense good enough to stop anything from happening just yet.
Okay, this is probably the best possible outcome for this early game. Or mid game. Right? You killed a bunch of Mutas. You killed 6 of them. You lost 5 probes. 1 Void Ray and a Phoenix. Raynor, however, did manage to go to 95 workers. Already has 8 gas pumping. Hive on the way. 13 Hydras coming out. There's a couple of things that Raynor can do. He can try to play Hydra Ling. And then go into Ultras. He can also go for Hydra Ling Bane of a very high worker count. And then eventually try to transition into maybe Lurkers behind all of that. For now, it's just going to be 1-1 upgrades on Melee and Carapace. There's a lot of Hydras though, Wardy. What the hell?
Yeah, it is a lot of Hydras, and that's the issue. I mean, the Phoenix count coming up higher and higher is going to give you maybe the chance to kind of lift some Hydras in some fights and maybe get some kills, but I mean, we got to be... We're moving on to the map here as MaxPack's about to step on the creep against a maxed out Zerg. I feel like this is inviting kind of Reyno to have the chance of some better fights here. Storm comes down, doesn't do too much, extra Lings coming in, the melee upgrades are finishing as well. The best part for Reyno is he's about to hit Hive, so he's about to get even more powerful here with additional upgrades you can add on into your adrenal glands and so on. Maybe add some tech in, keep the upgrades rolling. And just the tech availability is huge, and he is going to choose the Ultra Cavern to go into.
Also getting 18 Banes. I hadn't expected that many Banes if you're rushing into Ultra as well. So maybe he wants to go for some type of attack first. He's also going into Carrier behind all of this. The army that MaxPax has still looks extremely weak, to be honest. Like there's not a lot of Archons. We have a bunch of Storms, which is great. We have a couple of Immortals, which is neat. We also have this random amount of Phoenixes. So, I don't know, it just feels scary as hell to me.
Probes go down. As you're going to see, the Mutas going to get turned around the other way. Phoenix, I get a chance to just clean those Mutas up as Reyno retreats them for the moment, and the Hive just step forward to try and deal with it. Also, the Lings just dealing with the Zealots on the right side, so Reyno stopping MaxPack from getting comfortable of a spot. Mutas even finding a chance to get rid of some probes. Flying right into the fire, but getting some value out of it. As even we transfuse up the Mutas and keep them alive still at the end. Reyno's doing a great job of just being active and just keeping MaxPax as busy as he possibly can. Even though MaxPax is kind of playing back pretty defensively, there's not a lot of openings for Reyno, but still just finding a way to just chip damage in. And like I say, he's improving with the extra upgrades coming up. Potential to add Ultra soon as well. It's going to be massive.
Absolutely. It is interesting that Raynor is deciding to play so freaking passive though, eh? Like, he's doing harassment, but look at the bank that he has. One of the things you usually want to do if you're growing a big bank is to be continuously getting like medium to decent trades. Like just kind of good enough that you can keep going and eventually your bank is going to overpower your opponent or they run out of mining, right? Like their natural is starting to run dry, their main is running dry. If you just keep trading the entire time, not allowing them an opportunity to take a fifth ever, then usually that's going to be good. It seems like Raynor is just kind of saving money to save money and not using it for anything. Potentially he wants to swap into a heavy Ultra Force at some point. I mean, he has a lot of decent upgrades. He's working off of +2 Carapace, Chitinous Plating coming in as well. But, I mean, the scary thing here is that his army is small. His army is really weak right now. And if MaxPax takes the fight to him, then Raynor will not be capable of transitioning into a different army because MaxPax is going to be at his doorstep already.
Yeah, it's going to be fascinating to see how this trade goes. You got the 2 additional Archons coming up, additional upgrades in that production tab of MaxPax. You know, Reyno's upgrade or just production tab is being incredible, just full of stuff. As he preps a bit of everything here. Actually, gonna get some Bane Hydra running into this position. The Storm is a little bit off, could have been better. As these few Banes try to reach the probes in the background, they will get there for 9 workers, and the Hydras are not being touched either. At the same time, though, MaxPax is swinging forward into the center. We do have the left side base going down on MaxPax's side, but then, yeah, this main army of MaxPax is here, so now he's going to basically force Reyno into a fight. It will at least be on creep for Reyno. I mean, Reyno's still so focused on attacking across the map. They're base trading right now.
Yeah, there is some Immortal presence here in this army as well, so it's not like Ultras are just going to run over it. Ooh, a recall. I feel like this is a mistake.
Yeah, me too. I actually kind of like MaxPax just continuing through. Like, he recalls back to 3 bases, and he's going to give Reyno time to replenish off the back of this fight. Whereas, if he just stayed there, like, he was good for, like, another base at least. May have even gotten to the main, may have gotten some key tech structures. Now Reyno is given time to rebuild and has so much left. So you're going to have to come straight back across the map as max specs and then what? Fight into the better army of Reyno?
Yeah.
I don't love it.
Another thing is that you probably still cannot accurately defend your third base. This is what we're seeing here. It's like you teleport home, give your opponent 45 extra seconds, and then still end up losing the third, or at least not be mining from it. So what's the freaking point? You just gave your opponent to max out on the army that they wanted to max out on. Props, by the way, to Raynor. Sometimes you see people like panic build Ling Hydra because they build quicker, but he went for the ultras. He was confident enough that he could force a retreat out of max packs, and he got it. And I think right now max packs is freaking toast. Like, I don't see how he's going to win anything. His immortal count is at 4 versus 10 ultras. Has Microbial Shroud been researched? No, it hasn't.
Yeah, missing that. Could have actually had some use in this game potentially with the giving the ultras just as tanky a life as possible. And the concern for max packs now as well surely is the fact that that third is still super low. So if at any moment you're out of position and Reyno hits it, it likely goes down. All the stack defense is removed as well, so it has no baseline level of defense there either. Makes this quite tough as we will step forward on the creep and max packs looks to get rid of some of that creep spread. His army supply is huge, 144 to 118. Reyno just needs to win. The problem with Reyno fighting on his side of the map is if he wins, if he kind of takes a decentish trade, is he going to have time to build stuff up, or does he lose everything just before he gets his rebuild out? Because he's got a bunch of money, he may never get those units out on the map, right? As we are going to hit that base, the third goes down. Now Maxpax is as all in as he can possibly be.
Yeah, and ideally for Raynor, he fights this as soon as possible. As you mentioned, you don't want to, have your opponent's army being your natural, as you have to remax. Raynor also needs to find a good angle to engage from. This is kind of awkward. Lots of ultras moving into the main base at this moment. You can't afford a lot of overlords to die either. It's going to come in from two angles right now. I mean, running down this ramp has to be the worst way to start an engagement. We do have the ultra flank coming in from the back. How is it looking, Wardy? I think this might just be okay for Raynor.
You think? I mean, the ultras are staying alive for quite a long time. I mean, I guess if we clean out the ground army, it's just carriers left and we just mass rebuild Corruptors, which is pretty much what's happening, because Maxpax has no rebuild behind this. Reyno spends his entire bank on Corruptors. The main thing that remains is going to be those carriers. It's a very ugly fight for Reyno. Running up into the main might have been the bad choice. Like, actually just fighting on the natural, which was choked up anyway, was probably going to be better. But yeah, I think at this point you just have the Corruptor count to kind of come through. There's a couple of Archons. It'd just be nice if we could get rid of those last couple of Archons right before we have to fight in the skies. But we're going to have another round of Ling Ultra as well. Like, he was just so insanely rich.
Yeah.
Even with a pretty ugly fight, it's looking good on the rebuild. And he has had time to recollect his units together here.
These ultras are taking a bit of a beating though, as Maxpax moves into the main base. There's plenty of overseers. Lings are going to come in. I think the Archons are going to fall. There's no Viper with this, which means no parasitic bomb. It's going to make it a little bit harder to fight these air forces, but I think there's just way too much mining right now for Raynor. Like, he could even defend with Queens in the end. Like, even if he doesn't win this fight, like, he's not going to die, and there's too many Lings on the ground. Like, I think Maxpax is just going to lose all of his buildings, pretty much, and more and more Corruptors are going to be streaming in further forward. Triple Queens being produced at a time, and these carriers in a couple of seconds are going to die. Maxpax steps out with a GG, despite pretty much a perfect hold in the mid-game. I just don't think this build has the economic potential to ever do anything decent. Like, he defended a surprise Mura attack pretty much perfectly, and I think in the end still was behind. Just because the build sucks. Like, it has nothing to do with balance. I think it's just actually a bad build.
Bad build.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm kind of with you. It doesn't feel great, and I honestly feel like he played against some of the better things he could have played against with it to some extent, like a point where you actually get to maybe use the Void Rays somewhat effectively, but this wasn't even close to really mattering.
Yeah.
Crazy stuff. All right, Reyno into the top 4.
Love to see it.
2 Zergs in the top 4. Reyno vs. Hero is going to be our first semi-final. That's coming up now. And then Stola versus Lambo or Creator, which is ongoing.
I would have loved to watch that Lambo Creator series. I think Lambo's going to win.
Yeah, Lambo's been playing well lately.
Yeah. His PvZ is crazy. It always has been. Even when all the other Zergs were sucking balls, he was pretty good at it.
Yeah. If Lambo wins, it's pretty exciting, because then it's the ZVZ. I feel like Lambo can ZVZ solo as well, so...
Yeah. Lambo is the 11th best player versus TOS in the world. Like not in
That's kind of-
not in CVP, just versus TOS in
versus
general.
Protoss.
Yeah.
Oh, that's pretty crazy. Who's better than him?
I don't know how to actually get the. Let me
Get that information.
no, it just shows me the 11. I mean, I bet it's gonna be like stuff like Sarah. Let me. Oh, I can see it like this actually. Give me a second. Aliglac is one of the slowest websites in the entire world.
It is.
Okay, Cero, Clem, Rainer, Solar, Maru, Maxpax, Hero, Classic, Beyond, Shin. So a pretty standard top 10 actually, and then Lambo shows up there. I wonder what his
I don't
actual rating is according to Aliglac. He is rank 18, so he's severely overperforming in
Severely
CVP.
over, but yeah,
Yeah,
that's what I was gonna say. Like, what's the overperformance? I guess is
it's
a
like
good
plus
way to say it.
300 points on Aliglac compared to his worst
Yeah.
matchup, which is against Terran. Yeah,
That makes sense.
it's against Terran. I think the brain matters less.
The brain matters less.
Yeah, I think so. You know, like it's more about speed.
Well, it's just mechanical. It's just
Yeah.
mechanical monkeys, right?
Yeah, mechanical monkeys. You hate those guys.
Oh, I'm on the wrong server.
What server are we supposed to be on?
Korea.
Korea?
Yeah, because Rhino's in Korea.
Oh, right.
Yeah, I forgot as well. I'm just sat on an A, just chilling. But yeah. So we're hopping to Korea. You know what's funny is today I can log into Korea perfectly, but if I try and log into Europe, his StarCraft 2 just goes crazy.
Really?
Yeah, when I try to log in for you in Versa Laser, it did the Korean thing where it's like authenticating and you fail to log on. But instead of throwing me to the the login page, it threw me to a black screen that I couldn't X out of at all.
It's a new one. I don't know.
Yeah. I was like, amazing. Europe now hates me.
That is
The last
wild.
thing I needed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wonder if all Blizzard games have issues like this. You know, I've been playing some Hearthstone Battlegrounds. Are you familiar with it?
I mean, not really. Apart from that, I know what it is.
It's like, okay, so it's like an auto battler based in Hearthstone.
Yeah,
pretty
yeah,
much.
yeah.
And in this game, a lot of the time what ends up happening is that, so first of all, the game is so super laggy that a legitimate strategy is to try to get disconnected at the start of a fight and then log back on, because then you have more time to play your next turn. And very frequently, you just keep getting disconnected the entire time at the start of the fight. I don't know why it happens, but you just get disconnected, which is actually like, it's kind of nice because then you have more time to play your turn. And so with some compositions, you can play forever pretty much. Having more time is like hugely game changing. But you also kind of want to see the fights because that's the entire point of the game. And then you just don't get to see it. And it will just show you a message when you log back on. You won your last game of Hearthstone Battlegrounds. I'm like, fantastic. Thank God. It's actually such a piece of crap. It's insane.
That's amazing. I would have thought something like Hearthstone, which makes money, at least. It would get some love, but...
No. I think the problem is that there's just too many animations, which you usually don't get in Hearthstone, but because this is an auto battler, like you play way more cards and you get way more
Yeah.
crap, and the way that it plays is all based on Hearthstone.
They
It's such
never upgraded the system to cope with it because,
yeah,
yeah,
it's a
that
gigantic
makes more
mess.
sense.
It's such a mess, but it's a pretty fun game nonetheless. So it's good. There's also certain cards where if it plays an animation, you can't select it, which is really like, it completely interrupts the flow of like dragging stuff around. It's absolutely wild how terrible the game feels. It drives me freaking nuts.
Crazy.
Crazy.
Crazy. So yeah, we're going for Reno Hero, the Vito. I'm gonna go look at Reno's stream, see what progress they're making. They vetoed, they just haven't picked maps.
They're so
Yeah.
slow.
Old Republic map one. Finally starting to see some different maps, man. It's the first few days this map pool was miserable.
Why?
I casted, so I did a Korean Royale Day the other day, and in 6 best of 3s, the exact same 3 maps got used in 5 of the series.
Can I
And in the
guess?
3rd series, 1 map changed. Yeah, go wild.
Taito Citadel?
Uh-huh.
Ruby Rock.
Uh-huh.
And then the last one, is it Tourmaline or Winter Madness?
It was White Rabbit actually.
Oh,
But then
really?
Tourmaline was one of the ones that got mixed in. I actually think one time Winter Madness got used once as well.
Okay.
So yeah, those were the correct maps, but it was just the same every single season. I was going crazy, man. I was like, please pick something different.
I don't even know why.
Yeah.
But I also... So I think a lot of people are going to veto Celestial Enclave. Enclave? Enclave? Enclave.
Enclave.
Enclave?
Yeah. Enclave. I think
Enclave. Okay, gotcha. I think a lot of people will veto 10,000 feet because you have like the weird minerals next to it. Then Mothership gets vetoed because it's a 3-player map. So you kind of like get rid of 3 maps like that. So you have 6 left over. And then some of them are more, playable than the others. And then that's just how it goes.
And then boom.
Yeah, and then boom.
And I'm just so used to map variety. I feel like the last map pool had a lot of variety, Like people were happy to play a lot of stuff. And maybe that'll just change as people get more comfortable in these maps too.
Yeah, I think it will. Because I think some people are incorrect in the head. I also don't understand how everyone can always veto 3-player maps. Like, it doesn't make any sense, right? There has to be a race that is best on 3-player maps. But everyone vetoes it. In like best of 3s and best of 5s, you always get a game of what I like to call... It used to be Last Fantasy Chicken, now it's going to be Mothership Chicken. Where you don't want to veto Last Fantasy because the other guy also wants to veto it. But you also don't want to play on Last Fantasy. So, if you're the last one to veto, then you kind of have to do it.
It's funny though, because I feel like Mothership doesn't have all the usual 3-player map issues. It's just freaking big and macro-y, so now it's getting vetoed because people don't want to play like a 30-minute game where they can't kill the other guy.
Yeah.
So it's like, we've gone from one extreme of why the 3-player map's an issue to another.
I think it's really hard to make a good 3-player map. I actually think it might be easier to make a good 4-player map, but no one wants to play 4-player maps. So
No. I mean, everyone will play 4-player maps if you force cross-spawn, and then you force cross-spawn, you may as well make a 2-player map.
Yeah.
So
although 4-player maps, they have like the kind of islands of bases, which is nice. On a 4-player map, you can have like 4 bases on each quarter of the map, and that allows you to play like weird styles of late games, like almost kind of like Brood War-esque, So I think there is something to be said for 4-player maps, and then just forcing cross spawn anyway. Except the problem with that is that then very often the cross spawn rush distance is too long, so one race is gonna veto it anyway. See, there's no winning.
there's not.
It's really tough. What you should do is have a 4-player map that actually only has 2 spawns. So it's not a 4-player map, it's just a 2-player map.
That's the problem.
Yeah. This problem is unfixable.
We can't win.
What the hell is this wall, by the way? This is such a piece of crap. Holy cow.
What, Hero?
Yeah.
I mean, Hero's going to be significantly nerfed for the next month. The only reason Hero actually learned the wall is because he was forced to play the same maps for a longer amount of time than usual. So, Hero for the next month is going to be just severely disadvantaged.
This is actually the biggest piece of crap wall I've seen in a long time. Holy cow. He has 2 holes in it, and both holes are susceptible to Ling Run by. So, for the people that don't know why I hate walling with like natural, what we call it, like natural environments, the way that he's done on the top here, right? If you have a wall between a pylon and like a natural wall, Lings can actually push through if you put an adept in the wall. They can't push through if there's a stalker in the wall, but with an adept they can push through. They can't push through if it's like a pylon, like there's a hole in between a pylon and a gateway. So he now needs to put a 3rd pylon in this wall already on the bottom side, which feels freaking awful. And then on top of that, this portion isn't even properly set up. So it just freaking blows all around.
I just love how much Hero struggles with this.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't love it, but it's...
Like, it would not surprise me if everything you just said, Hero was completely unaware of.
No, he knows it all. He just doesn't care.
No. Surely
No.
there's some extent. Like, he can just not care, but surely if he doesn't care, he wouldn't know it as well. Surely.
No, I just don't think he cares.
But then why are you playing StarCraft if you don't like winning?
No, he likes winning. He just... You know how people have like priorities in life, you know? Where is it you just think to yourself like, what is going to be the most impactful thing that I can do today? For a lot of people that is scrolling Instagram reels. For Hero, it is never like figuring out how to wall. Because there's always something else he can improve on first. That he finds more interesting. You know, this is not his style.
Just cares more about the other things.
Yeah. It's like go against the AI, figure out walls for 25 minutes. That sounds like a terrible time.
You know, that I understand that because that's like me with build orders. Like, I could go in and actually learn the build for 5 minutes, or I could just stop playing the game.
Yeah, exactly. So,
Way
and
more
you do
fun.
neither, just go cast instead.
Yeah, I mean, sure, yeah. But like back in the day when I played,
Yeah, sure.
this was always my issue.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, but most people have that, right? It's like, oh, why the hell? Like, you might have like an hour and a half to play StarCraft today. I'd rather go do something else. Yeah, Hero might have 9.5 hours a day to play StarCraft, but he doesn't care. Like, he still has that, you know? He still has the poor man's mentality, you know? He's running out of time at all points. So he's just utilizing it to play as many games as he can. I have no clue what he's doing. Like, Robo... So he's going to pump Immortals, then charge, +1. He's going to have an absolutely fantastic time if he manages to survive past minute 7.
Minute 7's, I mean, it's only a minute away.
Yeah. Okay, maybe a little bit longer. I'm mainly afraid in this type of scenario of like Spire stuff, right? Because you are building a lot of Immortals. You're not necessarily having great scouting because he only has a single Oracle that can fly in. Doesn't have a lot of pressure either. So your opponent can go like 82 drones and then boom, start pumping Mutas big time. And that would suck. Pretty much like what we saw last game, except better. Instead, Rainer's going to go for Hydra Ling Bane. Or at least Hydra Ling.
Hydra Ling.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Hero is being greedy. Fleet Beacon, Second Stargate, Templar Archives, a Phoenix. Like, dude could not be building more stuff if he tried that wasn't units. And like, Lings would just run across the map and kill his army because the Immortals were in the natural. And I mean, the Immortals definitely would have helped you. Even still, like, I mean, I'm not sure these Lings should still be here fighting these elves, but they're still going to win out, I guess. Just losing a lot more Lings in the end because like Reno doesn't care about them. I mean, Reno just reset the ground army of Hero, and it does not bode well if Reno then shows up with Ling Hydra a few moments from now, because you're going to really struggle to deal with that.
Yeah. The good thing for Hero is that he's not really committed to trying to take a fort base. He's adding in some cannons, I think because he realizes what's about to happen. A not so nice thing for Hero is that he's going to be fighting against 14 Hydras, and he won't have Storm done. He won't have anything but 7 Zealots and 3 Immortals pretty much. I mean, with a cannon, a good stasis ward, I think this might actually be holdable. Like, Storm's finishing up in 15 seconds. Like, Rainer doesn't even believe it anymore. He's getting 10 drones, second Evo Chamber, Infestation Pit.
No, he's just he's teching on through to the next stage of this game, and he's going to threaten with these Hydras, but there's no real belief in it as we get rid of the Voidra at least, so a little bonus kill right there. The Lings on the left side are just killing rocks, so they're not going to do anything, and yeah, Reno just going to get the next stage up with the Infestation Pit finishing, get the Hive access, then we can really move into a bunch of things from there. But now Hero gets to go into the Tempests, and that means that he's just going to be very well set to deal with the Lurkers, which is indeed going to be Reno's next step of this game.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that is actually a serious issue. I don't think Rainer has any clue how far Hero is along when it comes to the tech. Hero has gone for one of the most efficient types of teching. 0 Stalkers. Like, there's no fat to this army whatsoever, you know? This is freaking Templar, Tempest, Immortal. He's now building 1 Archon. And he probably feels bad about it. So I was like, oh, that could have been a Mothership or 2 more Tempests. Like, this guy is speed running the perfect composition, let me tell you. And meanwhile, Rainer, I mean, he's gonna get a Lurker then. He's gonna get a 5th base. He's gonna get a bunch of freaking creep tumors out on the map as well, which is all neat. But I'm still seeing some issues here.
It's a big map, isn't it?
It is very large.
I just kind of stopped and looked at like the 4 bases of Reno going to 5. I'm like, there is still so much of the map to take.
Yeah.
It's,
So much to explore.
Someone told me this was Cloud Kingdom, by the way.
Yeah, it is. I was thinking
Yeah,
Eternal Empire.
Yeah, which is also Cloud Kingdom.
Yeah, but there would be a base a little bit further to the left of where Heroes Fort is right now. But yeah, the initial setup feels very much like that. Yeah.
Yeah. No, it's yeah, that's the same map maker. Just
Oh really?
Cloud
Superwoman?
yeah, Cloud Kingdom V4. I mean, if it works every couple of years, you just rearrange the map a little bit,
Oh,
and,
yeah.
and boom. Why not?
Copying his
Well, it
own.
works because they keep making ladder.
Yeah. Ooh, what's this? Night is in the natural. This doesn't work against Hero, does it? I feel like Hero is just too fast for that type of shenanigans.
Mm. He's on top of that one. Ling had it to the top, but I'm not sure he. I mean, maybe if the knights went up, this could do something, but without that, I don't think this Ling is going to do much until Hero moves out.
Oh, Knight is in the main base now though, and there's actually no zealots nearby. Not sure what Hero is up to.
Hmm. And the other knight, I believe, was just back at home defensively a bit.
Yep.
And now one pops up in the main base, and you can pull out lurkers. The last thing you want in the main base is lurkers, because they are a pain in the butt to deal with when you have to attack into them. Now we're going to try and move forward with the Ling Hydra. It doesn't really need to do much there, honestly. Just let these lurkers do their thing. If they get rid of the pylon and depower the fleet beacon, you're going to get rid of tectonic destabilizers for the Tempest. Or we can just kill the fleet beacon as well. That works too. Going to try and get after the Stargate here. Chrono boosting it. His Hero, but he's going to lose that Stargate as well. And now the lurker's going to escape.
Did pull his entire army back. I thought that just with Carrier Tempest it might have been good enough, but Hero went all out. Put his entire army out of position. Raynor is at 199 supply against Hero's 148. It's not a hugely large number. Hero's only on 60 probes as well. What are your thoughts on that, already?
Not ideal, is it? And he lost 16, so he's in the process of rebuilding. He's still fine if this game goes on, which it will. But obviously this was a nice sequence of events from Reno. He's keeping Hero on 4 base, and the longer he does that for, the better for him as well. If Hero struggles to get to 5th base, you know, if the extra tech comes up from Reno, then that could be a continuous issue, so something to think on. Hero's going to get +3 attack upgrade finished at least, but again, you look at the reduction tab of Reno, he's just doing a bit of everything because he's just so free to do whatever he wants. Like, his economy is great, the game's going well for him, he's in a good position, and he's going to have all the possible tools he needs to kind of, you know, figure out how to win this game.
Yeah, what does worry me is that he hasn't tried expanding towards a 6th and a 7th yet. So you kind of want to spread out all over the map, you know, figure out where you're going to go next. He also seems to be completely content with just sitting at home and doing nothing, which always scares me. I'm not sure if I just have like bad feelings left over from the past 5 years of watching Zerg try to play a late game, and then unless they're Cero getting mercilessly slaughtered. But I've heard some positive stories out of other Zerg players as well over the last 3-4 weeks, where they say they actually feel comfortable now.
Comfortable in the late game?
Yeah. I'd say Broodlords are quite decent. Microbial's not that bad. Like, Ultras are quite decent as well. You know what's interesting too? Yeah. Is that I've been keeping track of the MMRs of Zerg players, and I think on average they've gone up like freaking 300 MMR or so.
Really?
Yeah.
All 4 of them?
No, there's so many more. They're all coming out of the woodwork. No. These guys are the ultimate fair weather
Because
friends.
everyone's playing now.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's like all of a sudden they're all identifying as Zerg again, having a good old time. Coming back to StarCraft 2. Dude, I've been playing people on the ladder that I haven't seen in like 5 years. It's like just showing up again. More games in the past 3 weeks than over the past 5 years. Absolutely crazy.
That's nice.
Yeah, for them, sure it is.
Nice for them. Alright, well, you got the carriers still producing through, and obviously some corruptors are trying to threaten forward. We'll see if they're going to get taken out, but we get the yoink. Double yoink. That carrier will finally go down after 3 attempts from the corruptors.
I wonder what
Otherwise, we
that...
just
Yeah, go ahead.
No, go out.
I wonder what the actual late game plan is gonna be for Raynor. Like, right now his army consists of Lurker, Hydra, Corruptor, Viper, 2 Infestors, 60 Lings. I feel like if you want to play proper late game, you probably want to get rid of your Hydras. And you probably want to have some type of Ultras out on the map as well. It always feels pretty decent to me. His hero's now going to push into a Spore Lurker setup. There's only like 4 freaking Lurkers here though. The Spores are doing a good job as we get a couple of fat ducts as well. Hydras on the top side are going to try and take out this 5th base and doing a pretty decent job at it. With +3 attack, Hydras are quite okay generally. Lynx are going to close in on the pylons here as well. We get a big boost in forward.
Yeah, this has been really nice. These Hydras doing very well for themselves. He said there was only 4 lurkers on the other side, but they actually did very well, those 4 lurkers. Hydras won't get the base, but they got some Archons before they were done, and those Hydras were very happy, I think, with what they achieved overall. Now, Raynor is down supply, but he's in rebuild territory, and he's just maybe figuring out exactly what he wants to rebuild. He has got the lava to build whatever he wants, so it's kind of decision time for him. Like, what do I actually want here to try and fight this off in the later stages?
Yeah. You probably should have figured it out before the game, though. Like, if you start thinking about what your late game army should look like as you start hitting the late game, that is not a great sign.
Yeah. Like, surely you should know what you want. But he's still figuring it out. He's going to stay at like 174 supply as well. So he's just going to leave that supply open to kind of be added to. The Corruptor's finding the Oracle. The Ling's going to run onto this base, but there's too many units there. The main army is there. I think if that main army of Hero is in position on the 12 o'clock, you're kind of okay with it right now, because it means it's not pushing towards your bases. Do you think it's an issue that Reynor's only a 5-base circ, though? Because
yeah, I said it 4 minutes ago. I'm surprised he doesn't take a 6th and a 7th. I'm even more surprised now. Every second that goes by without a 6th, like, my eyes start popping further and further out of my sockets. Like, I just don't quite get it. Like, gases in the main are starting to run out. Natural 3rd, there's like 500 gas left there as well. He really needs to start getting some new gas. And just some more minerals as well, obviously, from outside bases. So he's going to try to take the bottom right side. I think the problem that we're kind of walking towards right now as the Zerg player is it's going to be hard to out-expand your opponent. Because we see him take the bottom right. I can't imagine him taking anything on the top left. So then what are we doing here, you know? Tempest Scout is decent, by the way, at 10. Very neat. Doesn't have tectonic destabilizer.
Yeah, he can never rebuild it after losing the fleet beacon earlier, so was so close to finishing, but it never did. The Corruptors getting through. A couple of Abducts to get rid of some of the Tempest at least, so the problem is it's still costing you a lot of your stack defense for those units to be there. The Ultra's going to take a journey to the top of the map, and they will get themselves some damage. They're going to start running away, but with Stalkers in chase, I don't know how well that's going to go. As the Viper's there, I don't even think they had the energy to really do anything, and now these Tempests are really showing their worth. Broodlord going down, the Tempest, the Lurkers and the Spores right there are going down, and the Tempests just continue to dominate the skies. And we're going to try and get some more Corruptors up. We are going to drop some Fungals as well, trying to build more Ultras, but with the Immortal count being decent, not sure how much the Ultras are really going to be able to achieve, honestly, as Hero is pushing forward, and Reyno just does not seem as though he's got a way to deal with this army at all.
Nope, he does not seem to have a way to deal with his army whatsoever. I mean, 11 Ultras now on the way. We have 6 more Corruptors coming out as well. It's going to be tough to even gather that army together properly here to figure out what's happening. There is Neural Parasite, so if you get a Neural on like 2-3 Archons here, which is absolutely like a viable plan, and then the Ultras come in and you have like maybe 30-40 Lynx as well in the mix, like this could be a very effective fight. The problem is that the army is so weirdly spread out. The Fungal boys are actually just being used for fungling. Now we're gonna get those 2 Neurals on the Archons. Look at this fight, even without the Lynx in here, this is actually a pretty decent trade. This is actually a very good trade, I would even say, for Raynor.
Good trade. Yeah, he actually takes a great fight. The Ultras stomp on the ground. The Corruptors are going to have nothing to stop them because Tempests don't do good against Corruptors. So everything in the skies of Hero goes down. He's sub 100 supply and the engagement is beautiful. And all of a sudden, Reyno, I mean, both banks are drained, but Reyno has quadruple army supply almost over what Hero's working with. And yeah, he's sitting good in that regard, but then you realize that a lot of it's Corruptors, and so the best they can do at this point is Caustic Spray. And Hero has got actually a bit of bank, so he can add some more gateway units, if nothing else, to help him out. He's also maybe thinking right now, what do I actually want to stop and build right here?
Immortals is what he wants to build. Stop him. That's what he wants to stop and build. Like, just Immortals is the only thing that should be on his mind right now. I cannot imagine a different army composition or a different type of unit that you want more than the Immortal. Raynor most likely doesn't want to add in any Broodlords because he's going to be too spread out towards the far right. There is a decent Stalker count out already as well. Link Run By comes in. It's not going to be capable of doing anything on the top side. It's a big Stalker move out towards the bottom. This is fairly risky. If you get Fungal, you could be in some trouble. So Raynor's gonna try, does miss the first Fungal, and the rest of the Infestors not in position to catch up. Link count is decent as well, might be capable of catching this force. So a couple of ultras in the back are very low, by the way. He needs to be really careful with that, because target fire is quite simple with Stalkers.
I was gonna say, I love those Lings lingering back, waiting to try and get the catch when the Stalkers blink. The Stalkers held off as long as they could. The Lings finally came in, and then they still fell back once again. Just a trap waiting to happen. It was actually a very cool play. As we are going to see the High Templar going to try and step forward and see if they can do something, but these Stalkers are getting stuck. We do drop a Storm down. I mean, Storms are going to take a long time to get rid of Ultras is going to be the issue, and if these Ultras get toward those High Templar, that would be disastrous. But now Reno decides to turn away and maybe just bring these Ultras back up and try and fuse back into place. We're actually going to go blinking after, and we get a bit more value from these Stalkers.
It's such a disgusting blink, only super risky, but he's not going to pay the price for another blink in forward. Hero unleashed right now. Corruptor count is very high at 14. If you're wondering why Raynor isn't just winning the game, it's because a lot of his supply is actually in those Corruptors. He is also outmining his opponent currently, because the top left side base did get taken out, I think, by a Ling Run By. Lings with 3-2 upgrades and Adrenal Glands are absolutely cooked against buildings. Cracked, not cooked. Cooking, potentially. Another big blink forward. Oh my god.
Infestors taking some damage, and those Stalkers going to get that cooldown back in a second. As Reno is unsure about chasing into these units that can kind of kite back against him, so he's going to give up this bottom right base, or, I mean, if he is, he's going to lose a lot of workers there, so he's thinking about it. He does a lot of damage on the counterattack once more. It's 20 probes going down, as we are going to see this hatchery super low. We're going to commit in now a Neuro Parasite on one of the Immortals, as at the very least, we're going to have to make sure we finish off this base, but it's going to cost Hero every single unit, so nothing's going to get away from this. That's expensive, and Hero says GG. Kills the base, loses the game.
What a sick game by Raynor. Honestly, very well played. I think Hero got a little bit too over-eager with those Stalkers towards the bottom right side. And maybe even too over-eager getting more and more Stalkers as well. I wonder if that was the correct call.
Yeah, that was kind of interesting.
Extremely interesting. Right. But either way, Raynor with a big W.
Big W. All right, game number 2.
Yeah.
Coming up.
Was a good fight, though, that he had, huh?
It was a good fight. I am genuinely amazed at some of the fights he's taken today. Like, that one against Max Specs also made no sense to me, to be honest.
Which fight?
When he, like, came down the ramp, and, like, I know he had, like, a lot of stuff, but, like, it was such an ugly fight.
Okay, that was a terrible fight, though.
Yeah, I know, but, like, it was still okay just because of the position he was in that case, but...
Yeah.
Yeah,
this fight just now was actually god-awful. Okay. Or sorry, god-awful for Hero. Like, if you have, like, a low Archon count, it always feels like if you lose, like, 1 or 2 to Neural, like, it just completely turns around the game. As well as the Immortals will start shooting the Archons, which is awful if you're fighting Ultra. So you need to be very careful with targeting there. And I think the correct play actually is using the Tempest to clear Infestors. Many people, what they do is if they have, like, Tempest against Corruptors, sometimes they should realize that they're losing the air fight and just use the Tempest to aid the ground army. Because Corruptors don't attack ground, right? So you just fully focus on killing ground. And then if you can clear like the Infestors with Tempest, or maybe even an Ultra or 2 with the Tempest, then they've done their job, even if 25 Corruptors survive. And I think that might have been capable of helping. And on the other hand, it felt like Hero was winning so freaking hard that he probably just kind of stopped microing accurately, to be honest.
Yeah, crazy situations. All right, bottom right side. Blue Protoss here. That's going to be Hero taking on Reno, who leads the series 1-0. Going to win to madness for game number 2.
Absolutely. I freaking hate maps, by the way, that have constant weather on. Like, I don't like maps that have constant snow, constant rain, constant sunshine, and, like, you know, like the sun glare on the screen. I freaking hate that too.
I feel like it is reduced on the ladder version, but this is the TLMC version.
The latter version, I
Oh.
don't think it has it that much.
No, it does have some though, because I was surprised it had any. Because usually they completely remove it because it creates performance issues.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
yeah,
I do
but-
perform a lot worse on those maps. Or is that not what you mean?
and not for players, no, just for like the people who are playing StarCraft 2 with the PC that was actually from the 90s or something.
Yeah.
The weather was a big performance hit. Yeah, I guess maybe that is why as well. Maybe that's why they've been doing it all these years for you.
Removing the weather. I love it. All right, I'm going to grab some water. I'll be right back, Wardy. You keep the people entertained.
Okay.
How about
I
you
can
give them
people
a fun anecdote from something that's happened in the past 4 months? The people would love to hear some anecdotes. Actually, the other day I got an email specifically asking for some anecdotes from Wardy.
An anecdote from the last 4 months? I don't even know where you begin. What even is an anecdote specifically? Like,
Just a
Surely
fun,
if
a
you-
fun little story, something that happened to you, like maybe an interaction you had with another big public figure or just someone in private, and then you share it on the stream. But before you
I
share
on
it,
the
you should
stream.
say, "I'm not sure if I can share this," and then you share it anyway,
Yeah,
so it
well,
feels
just to
more
make it
exclusive.
juicy. Yeah, get the juicy factor.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't really know if I've got many anecdotes. I've just been casting StarCraft.
Yeah, I'm getting water, so get going with the anecdote, please.
Right. I may just talk about the game. You know what? And I just feel awkward as well. Freaking Harstem. Man has a way to make normal scenarios weird. Anecdotes. Like I do anything. Like, Harstem's like the king of anecdotes. Like he just brings up like these random moments that happen in life that's kind of funny when you look back on it. And specifically because when he tells it, he can tell it in an amusing way. If I try to tell you guys half the things that happen in my life, you'd be like, okay, Wardy, this is a StarCraft stream, not a self-help place, like this isn't therapy. And I'm like, yeah. I mean, the most exciting thing that happened to me in the last 4 months is apparently the timeline we're working with here is that I got married. And it was lovely. Harstem was there. He gave a great speech. The best man speech. Nailed it. And but apparently this is the situation my best man puts me into, where he just leaves me on stream with a task specifically and puts me under pressure.
How was the anecdote?
It's great.
Yeah, the people loved it.
Yeah. I don't know. I have not responded yet. I
Okay.
think it was terrible.
Okay, that's fine. I also have an anecdote.
Yeah.
I went to Canada last week, and there, so we often go to this bar where you could play on like a golf sim, I think it's called. So it's like a virtual game of golf, pretty much. And we spent like a lot of time there. And then the final night, I left this bar, and I met a guy outside. Like I was waiting for. It's an interesting fight. Lol, it applies. Anyway, there was a guy standing outside smoking. It was pretty cold. It was like the first snow in Canada. This is another thing, by the way. When there's the first snow in Canada, this is like a pretty big deal for them for some reason. And it's like Christmas comes around. Like every single restaurant you go into and every place you visit, people are like, "Oh, it's gonna get cold tomorrow, huh? Good luck in the snow." And everyone just keeps freaking telling you. And then when it happened, I mean, it was decent because there was snow, but it gets cold pretty fast as well. So it's not the greatest thing. Anyway, this is not the story. The real story was that I meet this guy outside, and for North Americans, this is going to be the most milquetoast story in the world. But for Europeans, this is like absolutely crazy. That a stranger that was smoking outside, like he saw me walk out and he just started talking to me. He was like, "Hey, are you waiting for your friends?" And if this happens in Europe, you're probably about to get stabbed by someone. so I was like, yeah, I'm waiting for my friends. They're coming out in 2 seconds. Please don't stab me, And the guy was like, "Oh, you like it in Canada?" I'm like, "Yeah, it's a nice place. Like it's snowy, huh?" I said, "Yeah, it's snowy." He's like, "Yeah, it's the first snow of the winter." I'm like, "Freaking great, man! I didn't know yet because no one else told me." And then he's like, "Yeah, I own a bar down the street." And I was thinking to myself, who owns a bar down the street and then goes to a different bar to drink? That seems kind of deranged, no? If you have free beer in your own bar, why would you then go to a different bar? And then the best part is he started flaming the bar that we were at for having bad beer, and that we should come to his bar to drink better beer. So maybe there was just this entire place to stand outside of other bars, like taking away the competition. But I just thought it was a wild interaction that someone spoke to you in public, and then he invited me to come to his bar with him. But I told him no. I said maybe next time I'm in Ottawa.
I'm sure it's gonna happen often. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, well, there you go. You know, this is exactly what I was explaining while you were gone. I was like, you have everyday life occurrences and you make them sound sort of funny and fun to listen to. Whereas if I have an everyday life occurrence and I start talking about it, people will just be like, you know, seek help or something. You know, like this isn't a therapy room.
Yeah, but this is a crazy thing to happen, though. Like, I've never had that happen
someone
before
talk
in my
to you?
life. Like, this random guy just starts talking to you, invites you to a bar. It's crazy.
Yeah.
One time I was on a plane with a guy. I was on my way to Dubai. I just got talking with the guy next to me, and he owned an ink. Did I ever tell you this story or no? He owned an ink business or printing business or something like this. And he was really impressed that I was from the Netherlands. Like, not like, oh, cool. But he was like, man, you're from the Netherlands? That is so crazy. I cannot believe you're actually from there. Like, it was... Like, I was basically telling him that I was a leprechaun or something. That's how he acted, you know? Like, he just couldn't believe that we were real. And he just kept telling me how cool it was and that he couldn't wait to go to the Netherlands at some point in his life. And then we exchanged numbers. So if he would ever go to the Netherlands, that we could meet up. And, you know, this type of stuff happens every now and again. You meet someone, they're like, oh, you know, they want to meet up. But you never do it because we only met once.
Right.
And I know nothing about the guy. And then at some point, like 4 years down the line, this guy texts me. And he's like, hey, I'm going to the Netherlands tomorrow. Can I meet you? I'm like, no, like I'm in America. Like I cannot meet you. You know, I won't be there. And he was super sad about it. And then he messaged me again once he landed in the Netherlands. Like, hey, bro, you want to hang out? I'm in your city right now. And he was in Rotterdam. I'm like, no, like I'm still in America. Like I cannot come and meet you. And 2 or 3 days after he left, like I texted him. I'm like, hey, I'm in the Netherlands now. You want to meet up? And he and he goes like, no, I already left. I'm really disappointed you didn't want to meet up with me. I told you we would meet at some point. I just felt like you left me hanging. That's crazy, no?
That sounds like a psycho. I'm not gonna lie.
The guy was super nice, honestly. I think he just wanted to be friendly with me.
That's great. Meanwhile, Hero shows up and does not really want to be friendly with Reno as he drops a couple storms right up in his face, attacking into this low ground base. And I think Reynolds is going to give up on that position. Reynolds doesn't really have a bulk of stuff that can deal easily with a lot of this. Like the storms are scary. He actually gets a bit of a jump on the High Templar there, so he does target down a couple. Still some storms remaining. If we can get through those zealots, the Immortals would be kind of a little bit weak. So, I mean, that's the last storm. Do we have enough Hydras, do you think, to kind of take a fight still?
I mean, he needs to try. So. It's going to be tough. I think the problem here is that your army isn't really moving in the right direction as Raynor, so you're forced into attacking. Like, going back and building Banes is super risky, because if Hero pushes through at that point, you're probably cooked. Like, luckily for Raynor, Hero's actually going back. That is actually, yeah, that's really nice for Raynor. It's still going to be a very tough fight, because he doesn't have a lot of stuff, but it might be possible now.
Opens the door, maybe. That's Hero, though.
A very tiny, maybe.
Yeah, like it's like a crack open, but... I mean, we got 15 Banes on the way, so you're just hoping for a very good fight. Actually, looks like the Banes are going to mostly look for a counterattack. That means you're even more committed over here. A couple of Banes walk into the Archon that did not need to kind of be walked into, so that's unfortunate. Now, Zealots hit the top side. Reynolds' numbers are clearly struggling. He's going to get damage with these Banelings, but he's going to take a lot of damage himself in the process, and that's going to be the issue, because he does not have what he needs to hold on. And that's going to be GG as Hero takes this game. It was a fun one, full of stories about crazy Canadians and Americans.
Yeah. What can I say? Yeah, like for all the issues that there are, you know, on the North American portion of the world, like the people there are freaking amazing, man. Like it's so easy to just meet people out and about, and they will talk to you. You won't have to ever carry a conversation. It often feels like when talking with Americans, it's like a jukebox, and all you need to do is like you put like a quarter in, like every 10 minutes, like you just throw up any topic, and they freaking run with it. It is absolutely the European mind cannot comprehend how simple it is to find like-minded people in America and to hang out with them. It's actually insane.
Americans are just good at talking.
Yeah.
I think is the summary.
Dude, they can yap about everything. It is insane. Like usually, like in the elevator, they also just talk the entire time. You know, they come in and they start yapping with you. Oh, where are you guys from? It's like, oh, the Netherlands. It's like, the Netherlands. That's great. I have a cousin who used to be in the Netherlands. It's like, oh my god, just freaking go. Like I know more about these people in like 5 seconds. I'm in the elevator with them than I know about some of my best friends that I've known for like 25 years. It's surreal type of people. Super fun though.
So Ottawa was good? Or was it
Yeah,
just
dude, I loved it.
Yeah.
It's one of my
Yeah.
favorite events actually. I've been doing a long time. Very nice feel to it.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice, nice, nice. All right. You also farmed all the tournaments that weren't the 1v1.
No, I just won the 2v2.
I thought you did well in the free for all as well.
No. I got owned in a free for all.
Oh.
I got backstabbed by Zaun. I had a
Zaun.
partnership with Zaun.
Uh-huh.
And then at some point, I flew him with an oracle and killed 10 of his workers because I also had a partnership with Lambo. And then he never forgave me, but he didn't tell me that he didn't forgive me. So I was just not minding my own business, and all of a sudden he kills my entire army, which was very unfortunate for me. Yeah,
Yeah, that would do it.
that would do it.
Did you learn the lesson?
Yeah, don't trust Zaun.
Don't trust Sal.
Yeah, prick.
Lesson learned.
Lesson learned indeed.
10,000 feet for map number 3. Sudden map. Are we going to get a Zerg in the finals? Do you know, while you were gone in Canada, a Zerg finally won a Monday Cup?
Solar?
Yeah.
Solar won 3 cups last week, I saw.
Yeah, so it's been good.
Yeah.
What else did you win?
Sparkling tuna?
Picasso. Sparkling tuna and Picasso, maybe?
You want me to check real fast?
I mean, if you want.
No, I would want to. Rainer, Solar lead charge. So he won the Wardy TV Mondays 59. He won the Picasso Cup 57.
Yeah.
Then Rainer won the Kung Fu Cup monthly number 3. And then Sparking Tuna Cup 113 was also won by Solar. Trio against Classic in the finals.
Well, Sparkling Tuna had some players this week. It's crazy.
Yeah. How much is it for?
I think Sparkling Tuna's got a bit more money. But I don't know off the top of my head.
I think the Zergs just enjoy
Sparkling
playing
Tuna Cup.
again. That's the real
Oh,
thing.
Sparkling Tuna Cup has loads of money.
Really?
Oh, this is the monthly finals.
$75? First prize.
I think it's $75 first, yeah, but they have a monthly final. And you know, anytime you have a monthly final, you get people interested.
That's true. You should do monthly finals too.
With what money?
No, you lower the overall money from the regular cups.
That sounds horrendous.
Yeah, I don't like it either, but
This is the guy that's won $50 once in 60 weeks.
Hey.
I mean, if you don't like it, I think there's a bunch of other people that definitely aren't going to like it either.
yeah, true actually. You raise a good point.
I do miss when we used to have like monthly finals, like because they used to be like go for SC2 monthly finals and stuff. Yeah, it was always a good deal. It's just, I mean, it's already expensive to run Monday Cups.
Yeah.
It ain't cheap.
Ain't cheap.
You know,
Nothing
so
is
there's
cheap in
also
this
the
world. Alright.
2025 Championship next month as well. So,
Ooh, the OSC?
oh, Wardy TV.
Oh. The
Yeah,
OSC,
OSC
team.
Championships in January.
I'm already playing it now.
Already playing it?
What am I playing? Like I'm playing like
Mid-season
OSC
playoffs.
matches like every 2 weeks
Yeah.
or something.
Yeah, playing mid-season players. Well, you're not anymore because I watched you lose, but
Who did I lose to?
Spirit.
What? Oh, that was a good series too. What the hell?
Yeah, well, it was a great first half of the series for you.
Yeah. This often happens
Yeah.
to me against Spirit, that I win 2 games and then I lose 3 in a row. It's happened twice before.
Yeah. No, yeah, OSC Championship will be in January. But the Wardy TV Championship is next month.
I can't believe Hero keeps baiting Zerg players running into his main base. Like, there's nothing interesting to scout. At like 4 minutes. This is like minus 10 links for no reason. And now the 2 adepts move across as well. It's going to get like 3 workouts. This is such a great start for Hero. What the hell?
Yeah, this early game from Rain has been a bit messy today.
Dude,
A little bit less than the
is
ZVP,
bad.
but
Bad early game, Wardy. This is awful.
I mean, I was being nicer about it, but sure. It was terrible.
Yeah, God.
Never want to see it again.
Yeah,
I hope it never shows its face once more.
hard agree. Okay, we have a couple more links going across the map. This is awkward because he already lost so many links. Now he's building even more. Like, this is really not what you want to be happening. Ooh. Hero's actually getting quite a few kills with these 2 oracles just on the links. This is such an awkward situation. You know what the Koreans were telling me?
What?
Is that right now they get 150 ping to Europe with their new VPN.
Yeah, well, that's why they're all playing on Europe, no? Like, all the time.
150 ping. Dude, that's practically what I get to Central.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, and that's why we like every time I log into Europe now, it's just all the Koreans are online,
Yeah.
like laddering.
They're freaking loving it, man. Because the European
But it's just
server
like
goes online when normal people sleep, but when they want a ladder. Because usually the Korean ladder is just active till like 4 a.m. But this is perfect for them, you know?
That's really crazy.
Yeah.
150 to Europe from Korea's. It's amazing you can do that just with a VPN as well.
Yeah, I don't understand how the technology works.
Me neither.
Solar told me it doesn't work the other way around, which to me sounds like he just doesn't want Europeans on his server. But I mean, he's the expert for now. But I don't know.
I don't know. Everyone's been playing on Europe lately. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Maybe it's just the servers are so messed up. The routing is just so bad that if you just have a VPN, it's just like bam, it works.
Yeah. Could be the case.
Meanwhile, half the time we get disconnected from Korea just for logging in.
Yeah, also true. Ooh, Rainer's gonna go Lurker here. Hydraling Infestor, or Hydraling Infestation Pit. Does need to make sure that he doesn't die now, though. That's kind of a key move. Stasis wards being placed in the middle of the fight. That was close.
Kills it. Some extra links from the other side. Oracles will activate. That's the problem with this kind of defense, this Reno. It's like you're trying to get the jump with the Lings onto the Stalkers, but the Oracles are just going to be good. And if you step too far out chasing those Stalkers, then the Oracles just have free reign on the Lings. And you don't really want to let the Oracles get so much free damage done. And so Hero just gets to keep on poking and keeping presence on this map. Now a Stasis Ward does come up, so we are going to have that you can kind of fall back into, which is a major helping hand as well.
Hero is just 7-gating, by the way. No forge, nothing. So this is fairly all in. I don't think Rainer has any clue what the hell is going on right now. I think he's slowly but surely like figuring it out a little bit. Like he's not adding in a lurker then at the moment, but he could just give up this fort base without any major issues because he has a base going towards the top right. And then Hero would need to push into like very awkward territory in between bases. I think it's actually the correct call here to just give up this base, pull back, start mining from the top right, get as many Lings and Hydras as you can. Like, how the hell is Hero going to continue pushing in? He cannot, because he'll need to then leave his gateway and his battery setup alone, which is going to be frustrating as well. It's just an awkward situation. I think Rainer doesn't need to fight here. Like, what is he defending? Nothing. He just needs to run away.
Yeah, let him walk on the creep. Like,
yeah.
You know, the moment he walks up into that ramp, you've got a bigger space, you've got creep spread, you've got all your units in a concave. Like, it only gets better for you. There's batteries here that are healing up the Stalkers. As we just need as much Ling Hydra as we can get, and Raynor, again, I like this a bit more, just getting into the concave, then maybe turn into fight it a little bit, but even still, like, he's got so many units on the way that would help.
I actually hate it. Like, there is no, like, Hero needs to do something because there's massive pressure on him. So Hero needs to attack either into the third or the natural. And if Hero attacks into the natural, it means that he's going to be stuck there with his Stalker. So your Link rounds are going to be much better. Like, he can't just blink towards the bottom side as easily then. So every time you're chasing, it's actually a really bad situation. And it feels nice to hold ramps, but I think in this case, it would feel even nicer if you're not trying to hold anything. Now spines are coming out, so I understand why you want to have this area, but I'm not even sure if spines are going to be that great. Get a big blink in forward, charge lot showing up as well, and even without +1, I do believe that Hero has enough stuff to win this game. And by winning this game, Wardy, he qualifies himself to one of the most prestigious grand finals that he's had so far this year. The Wardy TV Mondays Cup 61.
Yeah, I mean, You know, it's big for Hero. If it didn't mean that much to him, he wouldn't play every single week.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's a big deal. And, whoa, they've completely reformatted the page I go to find the information.
What information?
The, you know, when I tell you about all the stuff for the Monday
Oh,
Cups,
the stats.
all the stats.
Yeah, stats page.
Yeah, it looks different.
Yeah, it's messed up. I hate it when
Hero
things
did win.
change.
Hero did win 60 last week against Percival in the final.
Yeah, I know.
Because we had two Monday Cups last week.
Oh, I did hear about that. Why was
Yeah.
that? To catch up because you went to the NFL again?
No, just front page, need something to stream.
Ah, front page.
Fish, yeah. Got good viewership all day, make the most of it, you know?
Yeah. Did you also do some advertising?
Some advertising, I did hit that button.
Okay.
I mean, it was a pretty good ad day. At the end of it all.
Nice.
The ads paid for one whole Monday. So, decent.
Pretty decent indeed.
Alright, Mo's EVP. I mean, now that Heroes won, kind of have to cheer on Sola because I won the EVP finals as well, so I've got a reason to be biased. Fred has been kind of oddly quiet lately as well. Like I feel like he's here for a while, he does well, and then kind of plays a bunch and doesn't do very well for a while. Like I feel like he's all over the place.
Yeah. He is all over the place.
All over the place. So yeah, we'll see if he can get something together today, going up against Sola in the semi-final. And a shot against Hero in the finals. Honestly, even just Sola to the finals again would be kind of crazy. It's so rare we get a Zerg in the finals, so exciting. Now that the Wikipedia page changed, I can now see how many players played in each Monday. The whole new statistic I can look at.
What was the biggest amount of players in one Monday?
35 is what I found so far.
Who won that?
There's Clem.
He's the king.
Yeah. There's a 33 and a 34, but no 35. There's a 34. Yeah. This is the biggest Monday Cup though since April.
Wow.
So there you go. There you go. That's my stats done.
Stats for the day.
Stats for the day completed. Love to see it. I don't really like the new layout because now I can't see who finished third and fourth place in the cups. I can only see
You should
first
give
and
that
second.
feedback. I bet they would actually appreciate that from a power
Yeah,
user like you.
don't worry. I will. I'm probably the only person that looks at this page anyway, so it'd be really good if it made sense for me.
Yeah.
To be fair, they might have had to update it because I did break it as well. Because you know when I ran Cup 47.5,
Mm-hmm.
that completely broke the system.
Really?
Yeah, because the system doesn't understand how to have half a cup. So the best part was it was counting into the overall stats, but it wasn't showing up in like the list of cups that have happened. And they were like, we have no idea why. And then they got it to show up in the list, but then it wouldn't show up in the stats. So I that's why last week instead of doing 59.5, we did 59 and 60 on the same day.
Nice.
Yeah, stopped making Wikipedia's headache.
Yeah, I love that. Ay, ay. Okay, we have a double adept move out. I hate double adept move outs off of a gate scout. I feel like this is one of the weakest moves that a Protoss can make. It's a poverty play.
Poverty play.
Yeah, it never does anything. It's like pretending that you're trying to harass. Like everyone knows you're not going to commit because it freaking blows. You're fighting into 2 queens, and there's going to be 8 links. And that is all they need. Because their bases aren't split, it's really freaking simple to deal with this. You don't need any link splits. You don't need any fancy micro. Like, it is actually simple as hell. And, yeah, that is how it is. Ooh, we're going to get a an attempted assassination here onto the third base.
Yeah, you're gonna get those Lings running straight by. Jumping onto the Nexus, and there's nothing nearby at the moment, so it's going to take a second to get cleaned up, and that might be enough. No, Oracle gets there, and the Lings turn away instantly. Still some nice damage, going to be low HP for later.
Yeah, I always wonder how worthwhile it is to make this type of movement. It delays the Adept move out as well, it delays the Oracle from moving across the map too. It's going to be triple Oracle into something else. We don't know what that something else is going to be quite yet. Lings making their way across as once more Solar is going to attempt to assassinate this Nexus. Let's see if he's going to be successful.
Yeah, I'm just going to immediately just change his attention to the Adept that warps in instead, so just taking what he can get. And yeah, killing off an Adept straight into that melee upgrade. So many pros players lately have been playing just kind of builds that are so good against the melee upgrade. Coretta cast him a couple days ago, and he was just going so much into just kind of like straight into glaives and just kind of, you know, Archon drops, things that really just Lings alone struggle to deal with. And I feel like they just want to try and steer away from just kind of the super powerful melee upgrade builds and just try and dissuade the Zergs from kind of committing into that again and again.
Yeah. The funny thing is that I actually think that melee builds are quite strong against glaive openers, but you need to have a Baneling that's prepared, which a lot of people don't. So
Yeah.
this triple Adept runway, which got spotted by the way by Solar, is dealing way more damage than it should. Lots of indirect damage here, and also a crap ton of direct damage, while at the same time the Oracles in the main base are also absolutely unleashed. I don't think there's counterattack potential either. All Oracles stayed alive. Like, this is as good as it's gonna get for Creator in an early game, no?
Classic Solar start in ZVP, just loses a whole bunch of drones and starts to play from behind already.
It's time for a
That's,
Hydraling Bane.
Yeah, time to Hydraling Vayne all in, baby. Yeah, I mean, he's redroning though, so I'm not sure what his plan is, but that's obviously not ideal. You don't lose that many drones without repercussions, and that's the sort of damage where I get the feeling Creator is probably going to come back across the map swinging sometime soon.
Creator is the only player in the world, by the way, that goes Blink and follows it up with a robotics facility rather than a Templar Archives. I wonder if this is going to be for Colossus, because he's also one of the only players in the world that believes that Colossi are good in PvZ.
I've seen him playing a little bit of the Colossus in the matchup lately. Do you think they're even still bad against Link Bane Hydra?
I think they're always bad.
Always bad. Oh,
Yeah.
Statement.
I mean, they are comparatively slightly better against Hydraling Bane because Storm just got a little bit worse. So you could make a better case for them, I guess, but I still think they're god-awful. Because, I mean, the Colossus haven't been buffed, right? So.
It's true.
And Hydraling
Alright, well-
Bane has been buffed.
Yeah.
So they're worse than before, but they're maybe slightly better compared to Storm. Compared to what they were before, but I don't know. I don't love them. I just can't get
It
behind
sounds
them.
like you hate them.
Strong
Never mind.
dislike. I think hate is a big word.
Strong dislike.
Yeah. Also, hate
don't have a good
often
word to say
feels
about
like
them.
there's no good reason for it, no? It's like, oh, you hate something. Actually, that's not true. You can hate something with a good reason. Like Brussels
Yeah, of course
sprouts.
you can.
That is disgusting.
Brussels sprouts.
Yeah, I hate them because
Yeah.
they're nasty.
You know, we just went to the food market, and apparently they're gonna, this place that we get some kimchi from,
Yeah?
they're gonna have Brussels sprout kimchi next week.
Yeah, okay. It's a, I think that is a good incentive to find a new kimchi dealer.
That's it. That's the breaking point.
Yeah, that's the
That's gonna
breaking
lose
point.
them business.
This is an interesting move, by the way, by Solar. It's just pure Hydra Link, 60 drones. I feel like Creator is way too high in his worker count. Like way too high, but his early game was so good that it doesn't even really matter. I don't even think Creator has any clue what the hell is going on. He probably thinks his opponent is teching into Hive behind. He's like, oh my god, I'm always dying to a Hive attack. It's like, no mate, this is all in.
Yeah.
Like, he's freaking blinking forward, sniping individual Hydras, while also getting pumped by these Links in his natural. I still believe that Creator is in a good enough position that it won't matter, but he's losing a lot of workers in the main right now. Oh, this is pain.
I mean, yeah, I mean, he's going to lose a lot of workers, but he can really afford to. Like, he loses 13, he's still ahead on workers. The thing for me is that his army supply is still very solid, and he's getting 2 Colossus at a time.
Yeah.
I really think Ling Hydra is not going to be in any sort of position to deal with Colossus. You can just see already on this right side, Solar can't really break through that right side. The few Stalkers pulling back to stack defense is just going to be plenty, and that really is kind of already putting kind of an end toward this.
Yeah, 145 supply to 128. Infestation Pit coming up behind it. I think Solar might want to try and get some Vipers out eventually. If he gets a kill on this fort base, maybe I see a future, but I see a Colossus here, a second Colossus is here as well, and a third Colossus as GG gets caught. Creator's early game a little bit too good for Solar. I mean, his response to what he scouted or what he should have scouted was god-awful, but sometimes in life your position is so good that your output doesn't matter as much anymore, and that's going to be the case here for Creator, because he just gets a big fat W. Actually, against Solar, I don't mind Colossus so much because he loves Hydra Ling Bane Alins and low gas Hydra, or sorry, Hydra Ling Alins and low gas Hydra Ling Bane as well. So I think Colossus against him are actually quite intelligent in a way.
It just feels like if you build Colossus against Solar, there's a good chance you just built the right thing.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, like accidentally. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like he'll all in into you anyway, because the Solar doesn't really, like, he picks a build ahead of time, you know? Yeah.
Yep. Oh. I mean, especially after just losing 14 drones, then he was, I feel like he was always going to attack and try and just win from there and just do something. But yeah, too much damage. You don't lose 14 drones without severe consequences. Who would have guessed?
Yeah, not me. Actually, me.
I think you did guess. Yeah. Give yourself a bit of credit. He's in the bottom left. Our red Zerg player is going to be Solar. He's down a game. I'm going to be in disbelief if after this entire bracket we end up with a PvP final.
Yeah, I'd be shocked too.
The Terrans was just, I mean, I guess Kira lost to Reno, Bjorn lost to Hero.
Clem lost to the sign-up page.
Yeah, Clem signed up, but signed up last night, so he didn't check in. Yeah. Yeah. Next time, I'm just gonna check him in, because I just know fine well he's gonna show up.
Yeah, and otherwise you walk him over.
Yeah. Like,
what's the worst that
how
happens?
big
Ruins your bracket? Who cares?
One half of the brackets suck. It's like whatever. I'll just watch the other half. I'll feel these repercussions in the final. Yeah. Probably a better approach. And let's see what kind of aggression Solar has planned for us this time around, because again, he definitely is the aggressive, so he definitely likes to be up and antsy in the early game. He likes to be aggressive, he likes to kind of deal damage, and he's not afraid of pulling out of the kind of aggression, kind of go into something else if he needs to. But that's usually because his aggression is going well and he can't quite end the game, so he just goes into the later game in a comfortable position. So, let's see, like I say, what his plan will be here. Main plan, I would say, is to not lose 14 drones to Adepts and the Oracles, because that would really fix the majority of his problems. Rope trying to be annoying. Drone fights back. An Old Republic, the Cloud Kingdom remake version 7. There's another map that has a Cloud Kingdom remake. There's a Galactic Process. I've seen so many of them, it's crazy.
I can't quite remember.
What I find most surprising is no other map gets brought up as like, oh, it's an X remake, you know? It's just like, it's always the Cloud Kingdom. No one else, like, there must be other maps which are relatable, but everyone always brings up Cloud Kingdom as the map remake, but then none of the other maps. Surely they've been remade too. I think there's like an anti-Cloud Kingdom club going on.
It wouldn't surprise me. There are some big haters. What about Lost and Found?
Lost and Found.
Was that a little bit Cloud Kingdom-y? Like the ramp downstairs, the third base location. You had an insane cannon rush on that map, I remember.
Yeah, I guess kind of, but it doesn't really have like the forward base. That's very typical of the Cloud Kingdom.
Good, lost and found. I think there was a 2 pylon cannon rush there. The golden base. There's actually some of these maps, they have 2 pylon cannon rushes as well.
Really?
Yeah. Which is theoretically banned, I think.
Theoretically banned.
Yeah, it's like, it's policy to remove anything that can be 2 pylon cannon rush. It's like artificially destroying cannon rushers worldwide.
Do not pause.
Oh my god. The links go in.
Solo's trying to get early damage. Boom. Another probe. Horrible target fire. Well, actually, can you see that you mentioned the melee upgrade versus Glaives? This is going to be Glaives, so Glaives on the way up. Solo drops the Roach Roaring though, because he's had a scout, so he's going to prep with the Roach Roaring, and that should help him kind of get in the right direction. So, going to be kind of making some good moves there initially. Let's just see how extra gate's coming up, and yeah, that Glaive's about halfway done, so that's Creator's kind of game plan coming into position right now.
6-gate glaive. That is a freaking build. That actually is a freaking build. You know what I think is good to do with these types of plays? Rather than doing it 6-gate, is doing it 5-gate and then taking double gas on your third. Like at 5 minutes and 10 seconds. I've been doing this type of stuff as of late, and then people start believing that it's a Tempest Rush. I guess it's harder to sell it if your opponent sees your Twilight Council in the natural, but it's like a neat little mind game. And then also you can get away with really fast gases, and people are going to be afraid of Glaive Adept in the future. You know, it's just it just is such a beautiful little mind game.
Beautiful little mind game. I think Solo should be okay here, right? Plenty of roaches coming up. That's going to be more about positioning of units than it's going to be about kind of having the right units, because I think the right units are up, but obviously you can be out-positioned. You know, the best Glaive players of all time were always so good at relocating those adepts. Now we're going to throw a Fleet Beacon down. What?
Yeah, I do not know.
You don't know? Mothership Rush. Okay, second Stargate too. Okay, Creator, living on the wild side alive today.
Okay, listen to this.
Listen.
Another cybernetic score in the main base to start +1.
What, for the mind game so you can't scout it?
Yeah, I mean, if it gets scouted, it's over, right? They just go 85 drones and 8 gas, and you're cooked. But if you hide it, then they need to use an overseer, which Zergs are very lazy about. Zero is one of the only players that consistently uses the overseer once the lair finishes. Like, alright, I don't know what's going on, I don't know what's kicking off. It's gonna be carrier, triple Stargate carrier.
Carriers. Okay. He does know he's playing against Solar, right? One of the more aggressive Zergs.
I mean, imagine you get 2 carriers out and another dude attacks you with freaking Roach Queen. Do you think you have enough damage output to kill all the roaches?
No.
So what will end up happening is you will lose your third base, and then the roaches move back, and then Solar goes up to 8 gas, drones up to 82, gets into Spire, and just keeps base trading every time you move out with the carriers, right?
Yeah, I think so. Oh. He's still a carrier, I think. No?
I don't know if he did. It looks a bit like a Void Ray. I mean, he definitely did see it, but he's building 4 Ravagers.
Yeah, he's building 4 Ravagers because he's like, cool, it's go time, I'm going to kill you.
I don't think he can. There's a fort base out of Creator is a play and a half as well. What the hell?
I don't think Solar cares, man. I think he's just going to try.
You know what might be okay to do? Is to keep the carriers at home and base trade with the adepts. How freaking crazy does that sound?
All the drones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then basically say, okay,
what the adepts do here.
Yeah, I mean, these adepts are here to die. I mean, and to stall a little bit, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, yes, because right now this could be probes that are already dying, and instead it's just going to be the adepts.
Yeah.
To be fair, that's stalling for a very long time. Did not think this was going to take as long as it has done. As the queens show up, they have no creeps, so they can't transfuse each other. That's going to be miserable. And yeah, that was not it.
Yeah.
I mean, we're not completely done, but it feels pretty horrible.
Yeah, but roaches in the main, spire, and here come the 80 drones. Like, this is pretty much how we'd expected this to go. Like, as long as you get some amount of workers here.
Yeah.
Like, there's no +1, right? So the only thing you need to do as Solar is make sure that you don't lose all of your units to carriers, and that whenever the carriers move out, there's a possibility for you to base trade somewhere. So you're going to need some roaches, and make sure that you have enough Queen Spore to hold your fort. Ideally, Spire's already going to be done, so we can build 10 Corruptors now. 10 Corruptors against 6 carriers. I think this is actually playable. Like, you can trickle them in, have a couple of queens in the mix too. Actually, there's only 3 queens. Holy crap. He's nothing.
Yeah, he doesn't have a lot at all. But he's got 10 Corruptors now on the way, and he'll try and build into another stage of this. Does not feel good for Solo at all.
No. But he has a good eco. And also, this army out of Creator genuinely blows. Like, this is not a good army.
No, it really is not.
How many Corruptors do you think you need to kill 6 carriers?
Corruptors to kill 6 carriers.
Yeah. Like, if there's almost no support, I feel like 14 Corruptors might be enough.
Well, in we go. Gonna get rid of 1 carrier pretty quickly. The problem is that ground army is just not getting tackled at all. Gonna get rid of 2 carriers fairly decently. Corruptor's still doing their thing. We've got a Spore showing up to try and help. We're gonna try and micro a carrier back. We transfuse a Corruptor. The Stalkers trying to do their thing. New Corruptor showing up, and Solar is going to clean up in the skies.
Yeah.
Flings kill the 4th base at the same time, and Creator just says GG. This one will go to a game 3 because we're in the business of making weird games.
Carrier attacks are always bait. Like, you just cannot, they're so bad. Like, you need something underneath them, like some Archons, some Storms, 12 Void Rays, ideally. See, isn't it weird? You feel like it would defend better, no? The carrier hold. Because there's nothing that shoots up except the 5 queens. There is a mistake, though. I think there should have been a full wall in the natural for Creator. I think that the carrier shouldn't have been fighting the queens ever. They should just be continuously killing the other ground units.
They should. Oh, it shouldn't just not fight the Corruptors at all.
No, not the queens. Like in the first defense. Because it went wrong in the first defense. I think like these units sneaking by in a natural is like, what is that?
Yeah.
Not allowed.
I'm with you.
Ah, of course. Yeah.
I just got confused what you were talking about.
Yeah, that's right.
Sometimes it's like that. Distracted. All right. We get to game 3. It's Solo Creator and Decide map. Who takes it? Do you think Solo's got it? I feel like Solo's look kind of shaky, no?
Yeah, it's... I don't know. His early games don't look very clean, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
They look like a lot of things, but just not clean.
Gets me worried about if he does win, because he's playing Hero, and I think Hero's one of the best at really kind of making you pay for the early game, kind of being a little bit rough, so if he plays like this into the finals, may not be his best kind of showing against Hero, and he's had some good showings against Hero lately, so
yep.
We'll see. Ruby Rock. Has actually been some different maps, at least for the last couple series, so we've been mixing it up a bit. Just chilling. Gateway probe coming through. Patch coming down. Gonna be a probe blocking the natural, so we have to take the 3rd location instead. See where we can go. I always love when people ask who I'm co-casting with. It's like, how do you not know Harstem in 2025?
Yeah.
Does that make you feel like you've got a lot of discoverability still?
Yes.
It's good, right?
This is also
It's like
stuff that keeps me up at night. How are the people that still don't know me? Jesus. This is awful. It's one of the worst things.
I'm not saying it's awful. I'm saying it's a business.
No, it's terrible.
You know?
I wonder what the hell Creator's gonna do this game. That must have been a trippy freaking game from his perspective too. You know what Creator almost never does? He almost never repeats build orders.
Yeah, he mixes it up all the time.
Yeah. He mixes it up just to mix it up, you know? I think that is a strength, but also a weakness. If you cannot play the same build twice in a row, then I don't have to worry about the build you already beat me with in game number 1. You can imagine he plays Proxy Robo game 1. I'm not going to be afraid of Proxy Robo game 2. Which is a huge blunder, because people should always be afraid of that build.
I also feel like there's something to be said about... I mean, some people deal with these things differently, but like for me, the more different builds you know, the less of an expert you are at one of them, you know?
Yeah, that is a crap
like,
argument. I hate that one.
You don't like that?
No, I don't like that.
That's
This is
very
the Bruce Lee, I don't fear the man who practice 1,000 kicks once. I fear the man who practice 1 kick 1,000 times. But I fear the man more who has 2 kicks 500 times. Or someone that just practices 2 kicks 1,000 times. Like, or
Yeah,
3
but
kicks 1,000 times.
But the more you diversify, the less times you can practice each one.
Yeah, that is true. But I also feel like there's a lot of overlap in skills. And in order to get a certain build to, you know, a very high level, you need not that much time investment. Imagine you're 9.5 out of 10 on a certain build order, right? In order to go from 9.5 to 9.6, you're probably going to need like another 20 hours. But on a new build order to go from like 0 to 9.3, you're probably only going to need like 2.5 hours or so. So it's well worth the investment. Like your returns later on are so small.
That's my problem though. I'm only ever at the 2-hour investment point. Yeah.
Did he just get spotted playing freaking Twilight into Robo and full gas mining? Look at this. Is he canceling the speed? No, didn't cancel the speed. It's gonna go Roach Warren. Could go second gas as well if he wants to. This is such an awkward situation. I cannot believe that Solar was allowed to scout twice in a row now.
Twice in a row. Yeah, I mean, it's actually pretty nice as well for Solo because this is exactly the kind of thing, another build, right? DTs into Archon drop where you could just get a bunch of damage against Lings if it was like a Ling heavy style, but with Roaches you're that much sturdier. And yeah, the Archons can still trade. You still need defense against the DT phase of this, but it's just so much scarier to deal with this with just Lings than what you're going to have to deal with now instead.
He barely missed the Prism, by the way, with his initial Lings. Even now he's barely not going to see it. Oh, that's awkward. I mean, the correct response is happening. We have Spores coming up in 2 out of the 3 bases. We have a Dark Templar warp in on the left side. It's going to be 3 DTs. Because there's only 3 gateways. Is the Adapter coming in as well? Do you think Solar sees the Dark Templars right now? I think he knows, right?
I think he's aware. Yeah, I think he knows that's a very likely situation. Spore in each mineral line, units are positioned decently. Just needs to be a bit careful. The spores are back, so fighting in the center is a bit of a problem. He's going to relocate the spore based on the DTs being here. Wants to try and zone the Prism, so the Prism does make the getaway for the Dark Templar.
Imagine if the Prism flies into the main right now. That would be a serious issue.
Yeah. I think it's something that'd be kind of tough to deal with. The lack of mobility that we have. Ling's going to try and counter the third, but there's a DT and a few Adepts there. Now.
Okay, listen to this as well. As the Solar Whisperer, what do you believe he's going to be doing right now?
I think he's going to build Overlord speed and just send something aggressive, to be honest.
You think he's going to roach all in with a single Overseer?
I mean, it doesn't really make sense, but like, we're spamming Overlords, we're getting ready to spam units, it feels like.
Yeah, I love that call. I mean, he's not even getting Glare Reconstitution. He legit just went Lair, so he has mobile detection. What a machine, huh?
What a machine.
What a machine.
He is just gonna go though, isn't he? Jeez. The one Overseer is legit. I kind of like this from Cred. He did this the other day as well, where he was just like, you know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to keep the DTs as DTs instead of Archons. He's actually getting a lot of value out of them so far, so I kind of like that.
I like it too.
But yeah, this is going to come down to his defense here, and without Blink, it's going to be kind of tough.
Yeah, but his gateway count is going to be great. He has a couple of batteries ready, And there is no queens with this. The roaches are slow as hell. Force fields could actually be pretty useful early on. As long as you don't lose your natural here, you could be cooking something up. There are 2 overseers, by the way. The first one is a bait overseer. Like you don't want to kill it.
I mean, this is just horrible for Creator, man. He has nothing to actually defend with. So he morphs the Archon over there. Corrosive Vows will kill that because he can't move it, and that is kind of just going to be it because he does not have what he needs to fight. Like, he's about to finish Blink, so maybe this gets a bit better, but best case scenario, you're getting out of this surviving on 2 bases, which is not exactly great in the grand scheme of things. As well, Ravager's going to go to the front. We will be able to bow down that pylon. We're fighting here against these units, and the batteries have been able to do all of the healing so far. Hasn't killed the 3rd just yet. But he kind of holds the natural. Like, can you push out of this Creator? Probably not, right?
Well, good luck. It's gonna be tough. Doesn't have Blink right now. I am surprised to see Solar still commit so much. Like, he is getting his drones up right now, but feels like that could have been done about 20 links quicker. I mean, I do enjoy this. I think this is great stuff. He's going to continue pushing in further forward. He really needs to be careful. He doesn't want to stop drone production to have to build way more units. So I think he comfortably wants to go into like either low 60s or high 50s drone count. Get an Evo chamber as well, so you can get 1 upgrade started, and then you're just pumping unit like your life depends on it. And eventually, because there's no air units, something like Ravager Ling Bane off of 55 to 60 workers will kill if your opponent takes a 3rd base, and will also defend if your opponent decides to attack. So I really like what Solar is doing here drone-wise. I think it is absolutely correct.
Yeah, no, it feels good. You get the drone count up, now you get back into units, and just preserve a little bit from before. And I mean, right now, Creator trying to rebuild into 3rd base. The thing is, Solar has, you know, what, a minute and a half before Creator gets back to 3 base mining. So he can just sit, build for that amount of time, and then maybe just come back across the map and try and fight again. At which point, he's going to have a ton of stuff because he's been mining comfortably, hasn't had to rebuild a base like Creator has. Very good chance the next wave has some potential in it. That said, there is obviously +2 on the way from Creator, and if you wait too long as Solar, there is going to be very good upgrades that could help Creator kind of come back into this with efficiency.
A 4th?
Yeah, the 4th is a bit... the 4th is just completely oblivious to the fact that Solar's actually going to attack you again. It's just a gamble.
What if
Like,
this is a
Creator still has
4th
picked up.
where he'll cancel this 3rd and pretend to defend in his natural?
That would be very smart.
Well, it wouldn't
would
be,
be a
but it would
gamer
be
move.
interesting.
Absolute gamer move if it happens, but I don't know if it's going to, because the 3rd base finished, and we have feelings in the main base that are annoying as well. Stalkers will try to blink micro. We still have the Overseer, so we have detection against that DT that's trying to step forward. Solar is again being very cautious about how he kind of moves about this. That's a lot more probes going down once again here from Creator, and it doesn't look like it's going to be enough for him. The Roach Rav just still stomping through. It's going to get to the front, going to trade. And it does look as though we're going to have a 100 supply lead right now from Solar, so I think he's going to be moving through to the finals for Solar Hero matchup. Because, yeah, I think he's been able to get it done here in the end.
Oh, an absolute beast. A machine. And he, once again, with a cheeky little all-in. Comes in clean. Loves his Roaches and Ravagers, man. All-in 3 times in this series so far. Failed the first time because his early game was hot garbage. But game 2 and 3, it was good enough as he advances into the finals, where he will be facing off the man, the myth, the legend. One of Protost's greatest gamers that has ever lived. And his name is Hero.
He's very much real, though. He's not even a myth.
That's
That's
true.
the scariest thing. He's so good he could be a myth, and he isn't. Bang. All right. Yeah, we got Hero Solar Finals. You sticking around for the finals? I know you like to leave sometimes.
No, I'm sticking around for that. I mean, this is an early finish, you know?
An early finish? It's
No?
one of the longer Monday Cups, man.
Oh, really? Okay, well. It feels like it's fast. Because it's such good games. You think I have time to run downstairs to grab a snack or no?
Yeah, you're good. I'll make
2
sure we
snacks?
Don't start without you.
Oh my god, they already have a lobby ready? No way.
You definitely have time. I haven't even started the ads yet, man.
Okay. I'll
These
be right
guys
back.
are sick of waiting. Alright. Harstem's gone. I'm gonna sell out. Guys, if you like me or Harstem, press the sub button. If you're on YouTube, subbing's free. If you're on Twitch, you can prime sub to do it for free. Click the buttons, support the channels, support StarCraft. If you like Monday Cups like this one, all will come if you support. I know, that was a very motivational speech. Beautiful. Beautiful. Alright, we're going in game. Let's kick off some StarCraft 2. Best of 5, of course, in the final is going to be some PvZ. As we get ready to roll on out. In the top right-hand side, our blue pros player is Hero. And the bottom left, our red Zerg is going to be Solar. Best of 5 PvZ finals of the day. I wonder if Hero and Solo have ever played it. I think Solo's only ever been in the finals twice, actually. So I don't imagine he has played versus Hero in the finals. He has not. Third ever finals for Hero, second in 2 weeks. Solo got his second ever victory. After he went so long without a Zerg winner. He won last week in 59. Can he win this week in 61? Finding out. Kinda soon, Loki. Over to the bottom left as we move across and just get some scouting done and just being annoying early. We do get the hatch on the natural location though, which is always nice for the Zerg. Don't have to worry about kind of the extra kind of distance to move your units or drones from base to base early. And yeah, Hero throws down the Nexus on the other side of the map. Looks like he's going to improve his wall based on from the last time he played this map as well. So looking a little bit more secure in that regard. It's always a nice bonus as well. Never a bad thing to have your map looking a little bit, or having your wall looking a little bit safer and a little bit less like it's going to get walked into by literally anything. Drone's going to get after the probe. Cybercore, Nexus, the probey all coming through. And a simulator coming up as well. We just have this spawn and pool finishing as 2 queens and 2 lings will all be coming out. We have ourselves the early game setup looking like it should. Obviously, kind of a question as to how Solo's going to play this. Do you think he has to play a bit better than he played against Coretta? Those early games were a little bit rough, and rough around the edges is the exact kind of thing that Hero's going to catch you up on. Like, Hero is going to punish you heavily if you kind of get, you know, to a little bit of a rough start, so you want to make sure you're kind of clean early. You want to try and make sure the Oracles are doing minimal amounts of damage, because if Solo wants to see success with his aggression, he is going to have to pretty much not be taking 10 drones of losses. Like, that's the sort of aggression that's then not going to have enough power behind it. So we'll see if, like I say, Solo can tidy up a little bit from what we saw earlier. Stargate building. And we have the couple of probes in the Adept and the Warp Gate all coming through. Hatchery building up. Link speed halfway done. Couple Lings going to nibble. Knock their way through some rocks over there. We have our Phoenix and the Adept continue to come around, and yeah, the Warp Gate is coming up as well here currently. Here we're bringing that Warp Gate about halfway through for the moment. Lings and the Queen will be there. The Adept going to continue to gather about. Just seeing the Phoenix still moving around. Warp Gate still setting up. Phoenix and the Adept both coming in. And yeah, the Overlord going to head over toward the main base. So Overlord going to step in toward the main. Phoenix still gathering through. Just going to see that Warp Gate still building by. And that Phoenix is going to get straight in after the Overlord. So Overlord taking some damage. Shots coming through. Obviously, Phoenix, the opening is a little bit funky, especially because now we're going to go multiple Phoenix as well. So Hero already kind of switching it up a little bit from the norm. Throwing it back to the years of PvZ gone by.
Yeah, what the hell is this crap? 3 Phoenix.
Yeah. When was the last time you opened all the full Phoenix?
Yeah, never. I think it's
Yeah.
been like 2018 or something, probably.
Yeah, a good 10 years almost.
Actually, that's not true. There was a period after the Katowice where Zest beat Serral, and he played as like
2020.
a 4 Phoenix build in one of the games. And I copied that style for a little bit. I think I played like 6 or 7 games with it. So,
Good 5 years.
yeah, what was that, 2020 or 2019?
2020. No, it was 2020.
Okay.
That was COVID pizza.
Ah, right.
The one where we actually were there in person, but then all the crowd weren't allowed in.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
Oh.
Phoenix, need to be careful. We got a devs coming across the map as well, by the way, so we've seen Hero really trying to get something done here. This Oracle stasis is going to be dealt with well. Single drone getting caught, nicely handled by Solar, as the adepts from Hero will try and shade up into the third base at the moment. Queen's pulling back there to try and deal with that, as you do see the Baneling Nest coming through. Bling's on the way, melee upgrade producing as well.
Are you
Council
observing,
building.
or who is this?
Inu, no? Probably. Yeah, it's Inu.
Okay.
Don't like Inu's observing. One of the best.
So it's a bit slow, no?
Yeah, some days he's either the best or one of the best. And today he's one of the best, not the best, I'd say.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yo, this Ling Bane's going to go hit hard. I mean, that's going to be an open natural, as now we're going to get some Banes in here. The Sentry is bolting in. He is going to be able to get a force field off. The Adept's going to be stuck on the wrong side of things, though, and these Lings get a full surround. Adept's trying to shade away as Hero is kind of panicking to get himself out of trouble. So those Adepts are going to go down. The Banes crash through on the left side for a few probes. We can get over here and get rid of that battery. The Oracle will be there to deal some damage, but at the end of the day, these Lings are going to get rid of a bunch more probes, and Solar is droning behind this. So while Hero's probe count goes down, Solar's going to go up the other direction.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. There is no energy recharge available right now, but I don't think there's any way that the third base goes down, right? It seems tough to sell here to me.
Yeah.
We're also going to go into Colossus, which is kind of a cool play. Like it's interesting at least, and it could work if Solar decided to stay on a low worker count, but for once in his life, Solar's actually going to go up to 80 workers straight away, so it's going to be tough.
Yeah, he's going to be right up there with the ability to kind of rebuild quickly and just get into all of the different units and deal with a whole bunch of different tech options as well. I feel like he's going to be feeling pretty comfortable about things, honestly, as got a couple new Zealots warping in toward the third base, and these Lings are still threatening, which is just one of the nice things at Solar right now, is just you've got the threat of kind of running in here, and those Sentries, oh, I felt like they were open for the surround. Saved by Hero. Trying to keep moving forward. That battery is back up, and that's going to help you to play defense here, as that Sentry is going to get saved. And Solar is desperate to keep on fighting this. Finally gets rid of one more Sentry, but he's lost a lot of Lings just kind of running back in here again and again. Feels a little bit desperate, no?
I think it might be worth it if you're trading out gas units, which is links, especially if you're this high eco. Yeah, this is kind of unfortunate having no Spore here, but like he's gonna play Hydra, Ling, Bane. If the sentry count is low, Colossi actually kind of sucks, so I don't mind this.
Yeah, okay, fair enough. I mean, I guess if you get the sentries, there's obviously value then. That's clearly what he wanted, so you're not going to see the Phoenix trying to come back through. Very nearly losing another one of them, is their numbers leaving a lot to be desired. A couple of flying about have very minimal opportunity. Oracles in the center will go back and forth. Still got Ling Hydra coming up as well. +1 missiles, group spines, Baneling speed, all building at the moment. As the Lings will continue to finish up that set of rocks right there. Hydras to turn the Oracles away as well, just push them back the other direction for the moment.
So Hero kind of wants to get Storm. Like pre-Storm, his fights are going to be tough. Post-Storm, his fights are going to be a little bit better. Like Colossus Storm is genuinely very good against Hydra, Ling, Bane. The problem is getting there can be quite tricky, especially if you want to go to 4 bases. Doesn't seem like Hero has a mind to go to 4 bases, and even holding 3 bases here might be relatively tricky. Colossus on the bottom side trying to take out as many Banes as they can pre-fight. Here come a couple more moving in from the bottom side as the Banelings are going to connect with a bunch of the probes here. Zealots going down as well as 15 workers end up falling. And we see Solar quickly trying to go into a hive here, but needs to be careful. Hydra speed hasn't finished up yet, and the chase with the Colossus is actually pretty successful.
Getting a lot of value in the last few moments of this is obviously Solar tries to run. He's going to get that higher speed to help him with the escape. He's now going to start teching into the hive, so maybe realizing, hey, maybe some Vipers, maybe just some further tech in general might be what I need right now. But yeah, this next wave of the fight will be with Storm available from Hero, and that's obviously going to be a major addition. Having some Storms to soften units up on the way in. If Solar wanted to be aggressive still, it is just going to be that much more challenging than it has been already. So a whole different wave of kind of splash damage to deal with is, like I said, just going to cause you problems typically.
Yeah, I mean, if Solar wants to attack right now into this, we should maybe get a head scan for him, because there would be something seriously wrong. He saw that his opponent got a Templar Archive. He saw that his opponent is on Colossus, 0 Immortals, no Fort Base. Lurker is like the easiest answer to this composition. Nothing in this army fights well against Lurkers. No Fort Base means that's got to be tough to tech into Tempest from here on out as well. I think Hero will need to try it, but that means that he's just going to be super low eco. And yeah, I don't really see a way for Hero to hold the incoming Lurker push.
No, I think it's going to be pretty rough as that Storm. Oh my goodness, that Archon just gets away alive. That Maulon Archon just being saved as Hero. Gets a little bit of a save from those Lings. That could have been dangerous. Lose some units. But yeah, obviously the Lurkers are coming up, and they're coming up quick. Seismic Spines will start, so they're not going to be fully upgraded just yet. Do you think there's a chance for Solar to get aggressive before Seismic Spines and upgrades, or does he just sit back and wait for those?
Sit back and wait. Like, there's absolutely no reason to ruin a like pretty much a guaranteed victory by running across the map pre-Seismic Spines. Hero is actually going to try and take some map control. I really do hope this is just taking map control and he doesn't decide to attack into this position, because that would be a major mistake over here. Of course, these Lurkers don't have infinite range quite yet, so I'm kind of waiting to see what's going to happen here. Maybe with some good revelation on the Oracle, you can do something.
Yeah. I mean, Hero's tempting to try and, find something. No fourth base for him currently is an issue. Nice little states to catch some Lings is, hey, this base on the bottom side from Solar, may just be giving up. He's not even going to try and save it. So he's just going to let that go down, lose the fifth base. Scary, but he has again got Hero on no fourth base just yet, and he's going to keep on going with Lings to keep on denying that. So there's another cancel. So he's still maintaining a one base lead while his Lurkers become better and better. And as long as his Lurkers are becoming better and he gets more well set up in this fight, he should be feeling pretty great.
Yeah, I mean, this guy's gonna have 20 freaking Lurkers. There are 4 Immortals out at this point, which is a decent number. We're getting an army split as well out of Hero, which is correct, but he needs to keep map control at all times, because if the Lurkers ever manage to run across the map and get in position to start attacking a base, Hero is freaking cooked, to be honest. We get a Spire behind this as well. We're rebuilding the 5th for Solar. This is so hard to see a path to victory here for Hero. Maybe a base trade is possible. Solar leaves a couple of Lurkers at home, as a lot of Lings are now running in further forward. I really wonder... What happened?
Just the Lurkers off to the right side and the unit, all the pros off to the left, and Solar's like, huh, these are not quite catching you right now, so just wondering where the Lurkers are going to go.
Yeah, no teleportation on the Lurker yet, like you can do with the BCs on top of the opponent's army. Would be helpful, but yeah, not the case. Ling run by is being active on the other side. Might even get a kill here on this fort base, and in that case, Solar really doesn't need to do a whole lot. He's going to split up the Lurkers right now. 11 more Hydras on the way too. Yes, if these Lurkers get in position and start actually threatening stuff, it will be super tough for Hero to do anything.
Yeah. Well, I can see Hero just kind of moving around and trying to chase after a few of these Lurkers over this side. Now we're going to run forward aggressively with these Lurkers. They're going to be sat in storms, so they can't really sit there too long. But they're going to take a ton of damage. The Lurkers on the upper right get burrowed. They will get cleaned up. They get a bunch of Zealots low. Not exactly ideal. You're typically going to be hoping for a little bit more than that, but you are making trades here where you are still kind of playing 4 or 5 bases, and your opponent is still just a 3-base Protoss trying to get, well, just got to a 4th, but isn't mining yet. So a little bit of inefficiency on the trades can be okay, and Solar, your 6k resources lost down in the game so far. Hero pushing. I mean, if you just get rid of this one army here, Solar's going to be a great spot. That high tempo storm from so far forward. As we actually see the Prism getting sniped by the Hydras, at least takes some of the mobility out of this army. Yeah, that fourth base coming up, but once again we're counter-attacking across towards it. Solar knows he can't let that come up comfortably with the way that these trades are going.
Yeah, no way. It's, I'm not sure if Solar can actually hold at home right now. Storms are raining down onto this Lurker army. Observers barely stays alive as the hero's dancing in his own storms for quite a while now. A lot of Lurkers are going to return back home, but it's important that Solar gets to keep all of these bases alive for now. Lurker flank from the top coming in as well, so the drones around doesn't quite happen, but at the end of the day, Hero's army is very, very decent. Yeah, not anymore.
Yeah, I mean, Solar's kind of holding those few Lurkers are doing a lot, and immediately he's going to go hunting with them, unburrows and runs, and he did keep himself on the 4 bases. But 15 minutes in, so a lot of these bases are already kind of drained, but he's kind of doing what he needs to. We build this base, it's going to get denied instantly. We are going to get a couple storms down, damage being done. High Templar Dynasty tries to walk in, kills the base, no cancel. Kind of big in this game where we are kind of at the point where economy is coming in drips and drabs, so, you know, a cancel would have been nice to get some money back, make rebuilding that base a little easier. As Solar pulls away, and again, his economy just looking stronger in the grand scheme of things right now. It might just be enough to see him through, but it's really close. I mean, I think the issue now is that Solar rebuilds a bit, and Hero's rebuild is going to be that little bit slow, and he lost a lot of his tech units in the last few moments.
Yeah. I have to admit, these fights have been going significantly better for Hero than I ever would have imagined. And I almost start to wonder whether Colossi plus Storm is significantly better due to the longer time of, like, the zoning function of Storm being better. Because these fights have just been so freaking good for Hero. It's actually crazy.
Yeah, they are... They've been impressive. I actually imagine how good they would have been if he didn't stand in some of his own storms. There's been some moments where I think a lot of units actually died simply because they stood a long time in the storm, and not the Zerg units. So it's been a pretty wild one, but I think right now Solar has a good grasp on this game, and this position's looking hard to get rid of. We see the Archon's going down, the Hydra's trading with the Zealots, the Colossus cannot really get in reach without giving themselves up, and yet again you're losing that 4th base. That's been the key to this, keeping that 4th base down throughout, and Solar wins a tug-of-war back and forth on Old Republic to start the finals.
Good game, honestly. Did like that.
Yeah,
60 minutes, 39 seconds of back and forth PvZ action. That's the type of stuff I sign up for, Wardy.
It's what you sign up for. No, that was a great first game. We've watched a lot of PvZ today, but it's been very fun PvZ. Matchup's actually in a fun place right now, no? It's lots of kind of aggressive stuff, different techs, timings. It feels very varied at the very least. Which I like. Big fan. Alrighty, game number 2 in a sec. Just waiting for them to ready up.
What the hell?
Tourmaline.
They go so freaking fast, these guys, man.
Yeah, I mean, you were the last person in the lobby. But
yeah, okay, but it's not like I took a long time to join, no?
I mean, I had to invite you.
Yeah, it wasn't fast. It's just not slow.
Yeah, no, they go fast. It's like, 10 to 1 in a career. They've got some, they're trying to get a break in before they play the next tournament of the night.
Ah, the MNW.
The MNW, yes, making its return.
Well, was it gone for a while?
It wasn't on last week.
Disgusting.
Yeah, I think because Clem wasn't there, they were like, no cup this week.
What's the point?
What's the point?
Oh, because it's Frenchies that are running it out too, no?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to spend
Yeah,
cash.
I mean, maybe they just wanted the day off after doing the Stellar Fast and stuff as well, but...
It's the build.
The build.
Yeah, look at this.
Build.
In base, gate, in base core before Nexus, and then he chronos out a Stalker.
Okay. I'm excited.
I am excited too. So I've seen 2 variations of this build so far. Variation number 1 was where he opened up with a Stalker into an Adept and a Stargate. Variation number 2 is where he opened Stalker into Sentry, into Adept, into Stargate. So they sound the same, but there is a Sentry in one of them. So the outcome is different. E-Laser skipped Spores in both games and took significant damage in both games to the Oracles as a result.
Nice. And so what's the main benefit?
I don't know. I don't know yet.
Don't know yet?
I'm not even sure if Hero knows. I think he just thinks it's cool.
He's like, hey, everyone's watching. Look at this.
Yeah, it's like the patches on the backpack. Did you also have that in high school or no? I had a backpack and I had a Linkin Park patch on it. You know, it had no
I know what you mean,
function,
yeah.
but it looked very cool, and people immediately knew that I was into Linkin Park, which was true. So,
And now we immediately know Hero's into wild and wacky builds.
exactly, it's like this is a guy that loves his stalker to be out there as fast as humanly possible.
It makes a lot of sense. Makes a lot of sense.
I had like 14 Linkin Park posters in my room as well growing up.
Yeah.
Yeah, freaking love Linkin Park.
I used to. I don't know if I ever had music posters. I did have skateboarding posters though.
Well, guys on
Not for a while.
skateboards.
Typically, yes.
That's super
You know,
weird, no?
doing tricks and stuff. No, like
But that's
was a
super
thing
odd.
back
And they
super
weren't
odd.
holding a microphone to sing?
No,
Why would you even have a poster of these guys then? That's ridiculous.
because they were cool skateboarders, man. Like they were my inspiration to go out and hurt myself. Going
Oh, you
downstairs.
skateboarded too as a kid?
Yeah.
You fall a lot, eh?
Yeah, but I never broke anything on anything skateboarding. Just impressive, really.
It's often the damage that you don't see to the brain that hurts the most later in life.
The damage to the brain, yeah.
Oh, he did this exact same build against Elaser, except he did this with the Stargate, but he also moved out on the map like an absolute degenerate with his first Stalker.
A degenerate with the first stalker.
Yeah, he stayed
Yeah.
for like 3 minutes and 35 seconds or something, but Elaser skipped speed as well, so it was pretty exciting. I don't think there's enough energy on that hallucination to kill this Overlord, right? There wasn't.
No, it was not.
Ooh, he's going
Sorry, I'm
into
getting-
DT. Charge into DT. I've never seen a build like this. You
It's just,
remember? You remember DreamHack? Was it DreamHack Austin 2018, where Haas beat Nerdshow with this, or was it DreamHack Valencia
That's Valencia.
with like the 4-gate Zealot plus Immortals?
Forget out. Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure it's Valencia. The one where Haas went to the finals?
yeah.
Yeah, Valencia.
Really?
Yes, it was 100% Valencia.
I feel like it was Austin.
It wasn't Austin. Austin was Cyril versus Mana.
Oh,
42.
right. I knew there was a Protoss. Okay, yeah, it was Valencia. So it must have been 2017 then, I think. No, 2017 Elaser
No.
one.
2018 was Cyril Haas.
Okay, sick.
And he beat Nurture in the semis.
And Showtime in the round of 8, no?
Yeah.
Yeah, ridiculous games, I recall. All right, what do we have up here? A couple more Adepts being warped in, which is really weird because it's going to be charge. Solar is building a bunch of units, which makes sense. But then he cannot counterattack because there's going to be DTs. Like, this is actually the most Wings of Liberty-esque build that I've seen out of Hero in my life. He's gonna slow walk DTs across the map.
Slow walk DTs across the map.
This is not a thing. Like, why did he get charged? He's not even using it.
I mean, I feel like you're trying to make too much sense of a hero build. Where you know, you're trying to find the answer when you're meant to be along for the ride. You know.
I am along for the ride, though. Let me tell you. Is there a spore in the natural? There's a spore in the natural. This is going to be extremely mediocre in outcome.
It's kind of miserable for hero, no? Like, DT's again denied hard. They killed a Ling. I mean, that's really about it. Like, I feel like his opening's just done nothing.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Do you think it's even scared Solo to kind of play in a bit of a weird way? Maybe that's a benefit.
He might respect you
believe me.
less.
Respect you less.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Underutilized.
These clowns doing builds like this, I'm done.
Yeah,
No respect for the rest of this series.
exactly. It's gonna
I
go
would
to
look better
Robo
if
as
Hero
well.
wasn't known.
What the hell is this?
Now into playing.
6-gate Robo Bay into Big. This actually feels super like early Legacy of the Void, late Heart of the Swarm type of style. Like, it's very interesting, and I'm curious to see what the what's actually going to end up happening here. We have +1 that is about to finish up, so it's decent enough upgrades. Solar seems to be wanting to go into some type of attack. He also has Overlord speed, and he's going to go Ravager. I guess it's Ravager Link Bane. The problem here is that the sentry count is non-existent, right? Or almost non-existent. So it's going to be really tough to actually get good force fields to help your Colossi survive. 2 Immortals, though, will massively help against him against roaches.
Yeah. Honestly, game's kind of all over. I don't really know where we're going with it, but I feel like I like it for Solar, who's just going to get Roach Bane and just going to send it. I mean, yeah, there's going to be some Colossus, but I feel like build's been so disjointed that the belief for me that he's going to find a defense is low.
Yeah.
So I'm going to have to see the defense to believe in the defense. Like, I don't have any prophesizing right now for him.
I'm 100% with you. That being said, though, like, he scouted absolutely everything and has been scouting absolutely everything for a while with the hallucination, so he knows this is low eco. He's getting 2 cannons, has 2 batteries. If he can get 1 more energy recharge on the sentry that he has, he can have 4 force fields. And there are actually 0 Ravagers on the top side of things. So if you can get like a decent set of force fields on the top banelings, life might be okay, but I'm afraid he might just get tricked into an awful fight
Guardian
here.
Shield. Yeah, he's going to run in on the right side, and the Banes are going to show up on the left side. Blink is not finished either. A lot of the Banes kind of melt away very quickly, but we lose the first Colossus. There are Lings in the main base as well. That's where Solo went and sent a lot of those units, so he will try and get damage done over there as Solo continues to swarm at the front. The probes are pulling in. It's never a good sign, as the Colossus is doing a lot of work against those Lings that are showing up, but that's a lot of probe damage to take, and it definitely opens the door for Solo's future attacks to continue hitting hard, as he sits currently 75 to 30 army supply. That Colossus lives, but Solar backs up, waits for more units, and probably just goes again. Admittedly, there might be +2 available for Hero, but he's going to be missing all the other stuff he had before, like an Immortal or so, the 1 Sentry that he had. None of that's a thing now. Now he's going to get more Sentries, and maybe hope he can, like you said before, maybe get some good force fields off to help manipulate the fight in his favor.
The problem right now is that he doesn't have the body anymore. So he lost the Immortals, there's no Stalkers. He's going to try to get Disruptors out, I guess, to shoot at Banelings is going to be the plan. This seems like a very mediocre plan with a low small of success, like a small chance of success here. So yeah, Banelings are going to roll in forward. All sentries have used their energy, and Roach Ravager is just going to be good enough here to pick up the W for Solar in game number 2. He's going to put himself on match point in this series, Wardy.
Yeah, match point, 2-0 lead for Solar is not going to see just too much right now. Contaminate on the road was a nice little additional touch as well, where it's just going to delay a Disruptor popping out for a bit. Not that I think that would have made necessarily the difference, but better safe than sorry. If you've got that Oversea energy, why not use it? Solar goes up 2-0, and a map away from becoming a 2-time Monday champion. Crazy.
I love nothing more than becoming a 2-time Wardy TV Monday champion in a row.
Only 5 people have done it, man.
Name them all. Clem, Maxpax, Hero.
Yeah, well, that's 3 out of 5. Good job. Why don't you name the other 2? You're so quick.
I'm thinking. What about Rainer?
Nope.
Disgusting.
Not
Cure?
even a 1-time. Nope. Also not even a 1-time. Reyno's never even made the finals, but he doesn't play a lot, so...
Classic.
Yes, a 3-time champion.
Rogue?
1 more. Nope. You can do this. Leave.
Björn?
Yes! 2-time champ.
Nice.
Nailed it.
You truly nailed it.
You went for a few extra players, but that's okay.
I mean,
There's
it
no
was,
rules, so...
it's not bad guesses. Like
There
7
is some
eight
good
guesses.
guesses. Yeah, Rogue does... a lot of your guesses kind of get nerfed by not playing a lot. Like, Rogue's probably played like 10% of these cups or something, you know? Or like 10 of these cups, same with Reno. Like, I'm surprised Reno's not made a finals in the times that he's played, but it's not like he's playing every week, right? So... yeah. No.
Hey, boss.
Yeah, so... What?
Imagine you
Boss?
You
Hey,
you
okay,
block
hi.
the celestial natural, and then solar takes the other base. Thoughts?
You block the celestial natural.
Yeah. So this like
So
this
the
this
one
line
outside,
base, and then you take
this-
the other. You just
you
kind of
take
like, oh, whatever the hell this is, I don't care.
And you go up here.
You go
like,
to the right.
Basically, what's happening now?
No, you go to the right. Take the in
Oh,
base.
what? The in base?
Yeah.
Oh, you can't do that.
Why not?
There's not enough money.
There's not enough money.
No, it's like 1 gas, 5 minerals.
This is highly idiotic. I love it.
I like that too. Well, you think you could get away with the in base half base?
But you can get away with it. What does that mean? Get me a good spot?
Like, do you think you would be in an okay position for the game? Because you just hit a mineral cap so quickly, no?
Yeah, I mean, that sucks.
That doesn't just suck. That feels like highly inappropriate in a game like StarCraft where everything matters. You just have like significantly less minerals in your first 2 bases of the game.
He messed up his wall.
I'm shocked.
No, like... Usually he has a bad wall. This time he's messed it up. It's because he doesn't care about the pylon signs on the map. Like, there's a sign that says where to put the pylon. It's just incorrect. You cannot salvage this. I do not think there's a way to salvage this. He's going to have to put like a gateway to the left or towards the right bottom of the pylon. And then he needs another structure to create somewhat of a choke.
I just love that there is in fact a pylon sign.
Yeah. It would have been perfect. Like, that's a good... It's not bait, you know? It would have been correct.
Why is Hero the worst wall of all time? I know we've already had this discussion today, but
This wall in particular is really bad, though. Like, there is no way to make a worse wall on a ramp like this. I know because I've made this wall myself many times. So, like, there's no... he will look like the biggest fool right now. And he's going Twilight. Dude!
yeah.
He's going to need to use two gateways extra in the wall, maybe. So one of the things about Twilight is that it's actually really tricky to add extra pylons in the mix. It just doesn't feel right because you need to... Like, you cannot afford it, simply. It's so hard, so tricky to afford. He's going to follow this up with a Stalker. Solar actually wants to really get in there. It's going to be Adept. Stalker coming out. Solar's moving from pillar to pillar.
Yeah.
This is how I move across, like, you know, these bridges with the... like a swinging bridge, you know?
Yeah.
Like, I do not trust them either. So, like, I move holding the side, you know? And then you do 2 steps and then you hold the side again.
Doesn't trust this overlord not to get sighted and killed. He's gonna get into the main base, to be fair.
Dude, look at his wall. Look at this absolute piece of garbage. I think... Can you even add another gate there? Oh, he's gonna have to do a pylon. This is so sad.
Paul's gonna get the full scout in the main, so he can start to add as he needs to. The Lings are gonna run up, and there's gonna be a wall in the end, so... It's gonna hit the pylon, though.
Yes, it's completely open. And that pops out on the wrong side as well. Or maybe on the right side to bait his opponent into a terrible fight. No, this was a fine fight. Who am I kidding?
2 Adepts go down, Probe goes down,
Scout!
Ling gets in.
No, it doesn't. But I mean,
You already had a scout, though, right?
yeah, I think you have enough info here as Solar to know what the hell is going on. This is such a piece of crap, this wall. Holy cow. A classic.
It's, pretty miserable.
Yeah, the worst. Alright, 5 adepts are moving across the map. There are, currently almost no units out, but 5 adepts... Well, they don't even have glaives yet, so this is terrible. He's gonna go into double Stargate.
I mean, sure. I feel like this has gone so badly wrong at this point. You just roll the dice and you build whatever it says and just hope that confuses Solar to the point we can bring it back.
Okay. Give me the unit that gets popped out of the Stargate. Like, what is it? Is it gonna be a fleet beacon? Are we gonna see double Void Rays, double Oracle?
I think it's
Oracle.
double. Oracle makes the most sense. I think he goes like 4 Oracles.
Really? What about he
Yeah.
does 2 Oracle into 4
Void.
into like Void Ray and then fleet beacon?
It's also a possibility. I think it's silly not to build Oracles first, though, right? Unless he really feels like there's roaches already coming, in which case, go straight to Void. He starts +1 air weapons, okay. That's not going to save you in the next 20 seconds. Solo's just breaking down the wall on the left-hand side, so this is looking pretty miserable for Hero. It is going to be Oracles to start us off. The Adepts go across the map. Some units will try and catch them. The reality is those Adepts are not at home to play defense, though, and Solo's about to walk into an unguarded natural expansion, and this is going to do some pretty severe damage.
Yeah. I mean, this is tough to hold here for Hero, especially without these Oracles out quite yet. Don't forget that the new recharge also makes this significantly worse to defend, as 6 probes are already going down. Roaches and Ravagers still alive. We're going to need at least 1 recharge. Vials barely did not manage to connect there. I think the problem is just the actual Roaches rather than the Ravagers.
Yeah.
Lots of workers are going down over here. Adepts on the other side of the map are also walking into a trap, as Hero is getting completely pulled apart here by Solar. Solar is getting ready to take the Wardy TV Monday. 61. What an absolute beast.
This was a stacked record as well, so
Super stacked.
credit to him because and he's looking for the 3-0 in the finals too, which is also freaking impressive. The last two, he's been in the finals twice. He went 2-3 against Clem the first time. Last week he went 3-2 against Max Pax, and what was an epic series as well. That was a sick matchup. And today he's just sweeping the floor with his opponent. As he's just going to try and get the most out of these units. The Oracle's out of energy still. Get rid of some pylons here. It's just annoying for Hero, as this could not go more wrong at this point.
What an opponent to sweep the floor with. I love that Solar is going to allow Hero to do some remodeling of his wall, though. He's like, this is terrible. Let me take out that core for you. Take out the pylon. We can start again and create something that is worth keeping, conserving for a little bit longer. He's just going to place the pylon at the exact same spot. That is surreal.
Surreal. I love that. He literally could have fixed it right now.
Yeah, I guess he liked the way it looked before.
He's like, you won't take away my own design from me.
Exactly.
You may take the game, but you shall not take my creativity.
Yeah. He can keep his creativity if this is the outcome. As this was not good. It just wasn't good. It just wasn't good enough. That's it, man. It just wasn't good enough.
Good, huh? No, it
Like,
wasn't good.
Solar did what everyone knew he was going to be doing, which is all-inning every single game. And Hero did not seem prepared, even a single time here in this series so far. Like, the best game was the Colossus Storm game.
There was like moments of hope.
Yeah.
I mean, the first game was pretty sick, but like games 2 and 3 went downhill quickly.
Yep, absolutely. Now we're going to go for Hydras, so most likely going to be like a Hydra Roach push type of follow-up. There shouldn't really be a way to deal with this if you're relying purely on air units and glaive adepts. So I think one thing you can do here as Hero, that is... Oh, what the hell? Lynx managed to run by. One thing you can do as Hero right now is that you never tech, you add some gateways and you just keep warping in adepts. Hope that the other guy moves across the map with pure Hydra. Like, if there's no roaches in an army and it's pure Hydra, you can actually kill them with glaive adepts. Like, that is absolutely something you can do. And then you have a lot of air units left over. You can go across the map with them and life could be okay. I actually think that Solar should maybe be a little bit... Well, he has such high supply. Does he really need to be careful?
I mean, he's going to see the few adept shade on him. He steps back a few moments, so he's shown a little bit of respect at least. But yeah, he has so many Hydras. I'm pretty sure we're just critical mass right now. Where Glaive Adepts currently not going to be enough. We are going to come with the Oracles. We'll lift a little bit with the Phoenix. We'll drop some Biles, which will get rid of one of the Phoenix here. And as you can see, Solar is going to be doing pretty darn well. Knocks down the majority of this. The problem is for Hero is, even if you cleaned up Wave 1 of this, losing any amount of stuff means you're not going to have enough to deal with Wave 2. And a couple of Ravager Biles keep on zoning out. The Phoenix are going to be running out of energy shortly. There's reinforcements still showing up. This is not getting any better for you as Solar. And Hero is going to have to say GG's and say goodbye to this Monday Cup. Solar, 2 in 2 weeks.
Wow.
I can't believe it. Zergs can win this tournament finally. Or at least Solar can. I love it.
Love to see it. Absolutely love to see it. All right. That's it now, Wardy.
That's it.
That's it.
That's all they wrote.
That's all I wrote.
All they wrote. Yeah, Solar takes his second Monday Cup out of 3 finals that he's been a part of. It's not bad. He's one of the few players with a winning record in the final. How about that?
Impressive.
Impressive. What are you doing? Are you done? Are you streaming? Are you doing Are you doing the double Monday kill?
No, I don't like doing the double Monday.
It's a bit long, isn't it?
No. Yeah, it is a bit long. You know, it's yeah. I think I'm out as well. Should we do a
Yeah,
double
as well.
raid here today?
Double raid on who? Depends if I like you. You're gonna raid.
Lambo SC2.
Okay.
Oh, it's Lambo
Okay,
King
nice.
actually. Sorry.
Yeah, it's Lambo King, but
All right.
I would have got to that.
Perfect.
Yeah, but
All right. See you later,
I'll
buddy.
be a few minutes behind you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Bye.
All good. All right. Ciao, ciao.
Ciao, ciao.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's going to be it for me today. Thanks all for watching. If you're over on YouTube, feel free to subscribe to the channel if you're new there. If you're not new, then stay subscribed, please. And we'll be back on the Friday. Friday, I will be fighting against Elaser. On the biking track, we will be... Elaser was sick last week. We were supposed to fight each other last week, but this week we will once again have a bike race against one another, which will be streamed here. Of course, there will also be StarCraft and other attractive moves on the Friday before that. So stay tuned. I love all of you. I hope you all have a phenomenal week. And if you don't, I hope your week will get better. Okay, ciao, ciao. Bam, bam, bam. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee.